Bum 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 ba-dum ba-da ba-da. Lurk, hi Chai. Hope you have a good lurky. Hi Zenith, welcome in. Hi Ari, good morning. Oh, and like that I accidentally just got rid of all of my Blue Sky notifications. It's been like 4 days of Blue Sky notifications. I was never gonna get through it anyways. Myla, are you mooing? You mooing over there, Moo? I'm gonna go let Myla outside real quick. I shall return. Did the music stop? No, okay, there it goes. fuck was that? Did y'all hear that too? It sounded like a clunk. I'm so excited today. You're excited today? What's going on? Thank you for the whoa! 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 Oh man, that was not good on my throat. Anyone else hear how bad that sounded? I'm sorry. Doing a Couplemon recording with one of my friends. Ooh, that's so cool! I always wondered what people do with their, like, Couplemon worlds. For me and my friends, we kind of just do Minecraft normally. But there are also Pokemon along with it. Like, we're going mining, but with Pokemon. We're gonna go find villages, but with Pokemon. My friend and me are doing a server. Chapter 5 of Deltarune is here. I'm so happy. I think it's so funny that it released on my fucking birthday. I'm not gonna be playing it today, though. For Deltarune Chapter 5, I would probably play it some other day. Happy birthday, thank you! That's right, everybody. Today is officially the day that I was born. I was born just today. Isn't that wild? I don't know how I got white chocolate on my keyboard. Why'd you get white chocolate on your keyboard? That sounds sticky. It sure is, Bubble. It sounds eep. That was a horrible beep. My voice sucks today. Wah, 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 wah. Ba. Butt fart. Butt fart. Stacy. Stacy. Stay safe, Xena. Thank you for the lurk. Ba 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 ba. Utu. Oops, I showed up too early. Be back in 10 minutes when the thumbnail is done. I am still working on it. Hold on, I can show it. Fuck. Bwah, 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 bwah. Bwah, 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 bwah. Bwah, 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 bwah. And then bada bing, bada boom. And like that, I have changed the thumbnail. The thumbnail. Alright. I'm hungry. It's a good thing I have right in front of me some Berber and fry. Bow, Digimon. Actually, now that I have the image, I should send it to places. Okay. Now we gotta get. Now we gotta grab that. Now I gotta grab that boom boom boom. Gotta grab that boom boom boom. Gotta grab that boom boom boom. Oh, what? Shut up, NVIDIA. World of Tanks. I don't want to play World of Tanks. Hello, Nomad! Thank you for the birthday wishes! I'm trying to finish up some posts here, so I'm gonna be silent for a little bit. Bum, bum. Alright, I have finished posting places. Hello everybody, my name is Jade Bunbun. Welcome to day 4 of the birthday Streamathon. Today is my actual birthday today. So this makes me officially... Should I say my official age? I think I've already... Yeah, you know, I've already said it in other streams. Today I am officially 27. Which honestly feels better than saying almost 30. Oh, I hate how loud my bed is. Also, my burger and fries have gotten cold. Alright, so first thing up on the agenda. From 9 to noon, gonna be talking about Digimon. Where'd the music go? Alright. Well, let's start with a hot take. I'm mad that Digimon New Century is only in China. It's like, it looks so good. It looks so fun. It's a mobile game. It's a mobile game. It could be anywhere. Why is it locked to China? Greetings, Jade and company. Sadly, I have no company with me right now. But thank you. Hello, Nadia. You know, I hate how Digimon New Century is, like, only in China. Because, like, they get so... Like, I was so happy when I heard that some of the New Century Digimon were going to be put on, like, actual V-Pets. Because the V-Pets, no way they're going to be exclusive to China. That, like, the V-Pets are Bandai's bread and butter. So, oh man, hold on. Digivice? I don't think I'm looking for the pendulum, but if I go to the pendulum, it'll bring me to, yep, Virtual Pet Line. Electronic Pets, Monster X. Version 20th? No. No, this was years ago. Digital Monster Color. Was it the Pendulum? Pendulum version 20th. Remake of the original. Pendulum X, Digimon Accelerator, Digimon Mini, Digimon Twin, Cross Wars, Shoutmon Red, Greymon Blue, Dark Knightmon Black, Digital Monster X, Pendulum Z, Battle Bracelet B. None of these feel right. Hold on, what about Pendulum Z2? 2021. Where? What's the V? Isn't that here? It's the same one that introduced some of the new Digimon that we got. Amaterasu-mon. Oh, it is the pendulum color. Okay. Like its predecessor, it has a faster training speed and re-enhanced user support functions, such as a cold mode and backup system. What is a cold mode? Version 6, the Saiyu Warriors, and 7, Toho Braves. The Saiyu Warriors focuses on the continent of the Shangri-La Digimon. Fukamon, Mokokomon, Kakamon, a little monkey, Takinmon, a goat, Kamemon, the turtle, Fujimon, a fish, Hanuman, based off the monkey Hanuman from Hindu mythology. Is it Hindu? Oh god, I think it's Hindu. I might be wrong. Shichumon, the bird, Hakubamon, which is the horse from Journey to the West, if I recall correctly. Gawapamon, evolution of Kamemon. Lianpumon, it's this guy. Tsuruemon, Kinkakumon, Ginkakumon. I heard Journey to the West? Yes! So, Hakubamon. Holy Beast Digimon whose appearance resembles a horse, but also possesses draconic features such as sharp claws, long thin whiskers, and scales. What's happening? So, in Digimon, there are Digimon that are based on Journey to the West. Several of them are, we've got Sanzomon, who is Tripitaka. The reason Sanzomon has boobs in this is because in stage plays, Tripitaka is usually played by a woman. Wait, your field is Saiyu Warriors? Huh. Didn't even know that could be a field. Ooh, that horse is based on the horse I named my cat after. Alie, yeah. And I probably said that wrong. Yeah, it uses the Japanese pronunciation of the name for the Digimon. Or a reference to White Dragon Horse from Journey to the West. We also have Gokumon, who is Sun Wukong. We have Chohakaimon, based on Pigsy, and for some reason they made her a girl in a swimsuit with pig armor. We have, let's see, I showed the horse, Tripitaka, Wukong, Pigsy, Sanzi. Sanzi is next. This next one has two of them. So the one that is used more often we have Shawujinmon. Now, Shawujinmon actually does use the Chinese naming. So, this guy existed before the other Digimon in, like, production order. This guy was made as a line to go along with Gawapamon. Because you can tell, like, he's also a Kappa. Happy birthday, you cute red-haired lunar bunny. No, thank you, Sage. Meanwhile, there was another version of this guy made, which uses the Japanese naming, just as the other ones do. Sagomon. So you got Shawujinmon, who was made first. I love all of them. They are so freaking cool. I love them. Shawujinmon was made first, and then when they decided to make the other ones, Gokumon, Chohakaimon, and Sanzomon, they also made Sagomon as a recolor variant of this guy to go along with, like, the whole to go along with like the whole crew. But then they just kind of forgot about Sagomon, because if you notice, like all of them use the Japanese naming for the characters. Goku instead of Sun Wukong, Cho Hakai instead of, I forget what Pigsy's name is, Sago instead of Shawujin. Fuck, actually, Tripitaka isn't his name either. Tripitaka is just what he's called. The Tripitaka is the scrolls that he's carrying. Why is he called Tripitaka? What the fuck is Tripitaka's name? Buddhist canons. I want the monk. Give me the monk. Sanzong. Tong Sanzong. And I guarantee that's probably not even how it's pronounced either, because Pinyin is fucking weird and stupid and meh. I can't do it. I can't pronounce Pinyin. I can remember how to spell it. I'm still on my reread of the story. To be fair, Sanzo is pretty close, actually, to Sanzong. This is for Fate Stay Night, isn't it? To be fair, this is one of the few characters to represent as a woman. That it makes sense to do it for, because Tripitaka is usually portrayed by a woman. Yeah, so they made like the whole Journey to the West crew with their Japanese names, and then decided to just forget Sagomon and just use Shawujinmon. Which, like, I don't know, you made an entire group to be used together, and then you just kind of ditch one of them for the one that existed first. Is there one for Bull Demon King? I don't know specifically. They haven't really done a story with the Journey to the West Digimon. I think it... Ah, man, it would be cool if they did make one for Bull Demon King, but I think they would probably just go with, like, Minotaurmon, maybe. Yeah, they would probably just go with Minotaurmon, I think. Unless... No, there are other bulls. Hold on, there are some other bulls. Let's see, there's Bullmon, but not really a king. Yeah, or Bullmon. I mean, like, he looks cool, but not really, like, kingly. Or maybe he looks kingly. I can imagine this guy, like, having a commanding presence. There's Marin Bullmon. There's not a lot of bulls in Digimon. Oh yeah, we also have Buddha. How could I forget the Buddha? Say hi, Buddha. Shakamon. Rumored to being closest to the host computer in the digital world, Shakamon is the one that has protected the Eastern digital world since ancient times. It is a being replete with love, but it will occasionally impose an ordeal upon the digital world in order to have it leap forward even further. Those ordeals are also Shakamon's love, and it is said that Shakamon is still waiting for the arrival of the Digimon that will overcome the ordeals. It is something meaningless to challenge Shakamon, who understands the undying principles of heaven and earth. Even if someone challenges it to battle, they would just be endlessly fighting against an illusion on top of Shakamon's palm. So in the end, both their mind and body are exhausted. With this, Satori Henrosho, Shakamon enlightens them that conflict is meaningless. Also, it purifies and remedies evil by illuminating the opponent with a halo that cannot be shut out even if they close their eyes. Reiko Kumo no Ito and its Taijo Shingon crushes hostility with a thundering voice, knocking the opponent away beyond the horizon. Sorry, you can't get me talking about Journey to the West because I won't stop. I mean, same with me and Digimon, honestly. If you get me talking about Digimon, I'll just keep on talking about Digimon. Type, Tathagata? Oh yeah! Gokumon got an evolution! We have Seiten Gokumon. Seiten Taisei! The end of a long journey in search of truth doctrines. That's so cool. It really is. I love it. Why is it so low quality? Man, that looks so cool. Seiten Gokumon is a Tathagata Digimon that evolved when Sanzomon used its sutras to elevate the bonds it had with Chohakaimon and Sagomon, whom it traveled alongside and grew up with, into a new power. Although its inherently belligerent nature remains unchanged, it is no longer as arrogant as it used to be, and has grown into a warrior who combines combat instinct with composure. Its spirit is not the only thing that has grown. Golden decorations on its back are Kinton. Right, the Tente Hachibushu! Tente Hachibushu. The Tente Hachibushu are based, so that's for that's for the continent that represents China. Or it's for all of them. Wait, hold on. No, what are the guys on the left called? Susanoo. So, there are a bunch of digital worlds. The usual digital world that we are in, which changes look almost every time, is ruled over by Yggdrasil. Also known in English as King Drazel, which I hate that name. Yeah, we have Yggdrasil, who is the host computer of the usual digital world that we are in. And he represents himself with some different forms. Sometimes Yggdrasil is a ball, sometimes Yggdrasil is this thing. And funny enough, there is actually something under this. Like if we go to this, let's see. Yggdrasil core. Yep. This thing resides, like, underneath all that armor. Sometimes Yggdrasil represents himself with a, anime girl. This has happened twice. Let's see. Appearance, anime, manga, novel, video games. What the hell is that? The Mother Earfew? Oh my god, okay, I haven't seen that yet. Yep, and here's Yggdrasil in Time Stranger. So this thing usually, is like in charge of the digital world that we are usually in. And like I said, that digital world changes, like, a lot. So, Yggdrasil did not exist yet when the series started, so there was no, like, host computer thing. We did have some other ones, though. We had in, the WonderSwan games, the digital world was created by a human-like figure, but also, like, not human, if I recall. I forget what that guy's name is. I might find it if I type in God, because God is a contentious thing in the digital world. God. Let's see. God as a human. In the early stages of the franchise, the idea of humans being the ones who created the Digimon in the digital world was a prominent one, and as such, the very human that created the digital world was thought by some to be the god of the digital world. Card game. So, what the fuck was his name? They aren't, like, showing it. Oh, was it the four beasts? Was it the four holy beasts as thereafter? Yeah, I don't think Yggdrasil came into... Yeah, Yggdrasil I don't think came until later, because Yggdrasil's, like, first showing was in, Digital Monster X, Digimon World X, which was known as Digimon World 4 in America, and, Digimon Data Squad. And then also Digimon Next, as well. Yeah, because Digimon Next was the... Yeah. I think Digimon Next came out before Data Squad, so would have showed up in Digimon Next first, before Data Squad. But then also in Digital Monster X Evolution. Within the same world, though, usually within the same world as Yggdrasil, there are the four sovereigns. And I say usually within the same world because in Digimon Adventure, the Adventure series, we are actually introduced to the four sovereigns before we are introduced to Yggdrasil, because Yggdrasil didn't exist at the point that Adventure existed. Yggdrasil only showed up years after the Adventure series was finished, and then Adventure came back with Adventure Tri, and then brought Yggdrasil in. So we've got the Emperor and the Four Holy Beasts. They are based on the Cardinal Beasts. You've got the Black Tortoise of the North, Azure Dragon of the East, Vermilion Bird of the South, and the White Tiger of the West. These four are usually... These four can be seen as God, like, as a collective. Along with, Huanglongmon, or Fanlongmon in Japanese. I say Huanglongmon, even though that's not probably how it's supposed to be said. Like, if it's gonna be spelled that way, then I'm gonna say it that way. Let's see, next we've got... So, funny enough, in Digimon Adventure, we are introduced to homeostasis first. We're introduced to homeostasis first, and, did she even have a name yet? She just kind of talked through Kari, saying that, like, oh, there's trouble in the world, and you children were chosen to solve the issue, and shit and whatnot. There is a great darkness. Oh yeah, see, there's homeostasis down there. Right here. So homeostasis was introduced before Yggdrasil was. After that, in Digimon Adventure, we are told about how the Dark Masters, who are like big four villains that get defeated in Adventure, they were originally sealed away through the sacrifice that the first chosen children made. the first Digidestined. Like 5 or so years before the series itself, there was a group of kids sent to the digital world to go and defeat the Dark Masters. Their Digimon evolved into the 4 Sovereigns. Aside from one of them, their Digimon just fucking died. It's theorized their Digimon would have evolved into Huanglongmon. But, yeah, no, that never really happened. So you've got the 4 Sovereigns in the Digimon Adventure digital world. We only ever really see one, though, and it's Azulongmon, the Azure Dragon. Okay, so being that his name has Azu in it from Azure, it might be Azulongmon. I don't know. Let's click on him real quick. Oh, I'm using your English name. Chinglongmon? Chinglongmon. So, this guy, I think, is the first one that we're introduced to. He has these little digicores that are around him. Each of the holy beasts have 12 digicores on them. This guy's got 3 around each of his legs. In Digimon Adventure canon, the first kids that we are aware of, the kids that we follow throughout the show, they achieve evolution beyond champion through using, like, their crests. In Adventure 02, it is revealed to us that they got rid of their crests to keep Apocalypmon away. To keep Apocalypmon away. So they were no longer able to evolve above champion level. And the same went with the other kids in Adventure 02. In Adventure 02, their Digimon couldn't evolve above champion level. What they could do, though, was they could fuse with each other if their bond was strong enough. Their Digimon could fuse with each other. So, in fusing with each other, they could go from champion to the ultimate level. That's still not strong enough, though. So, being that, like, more power was needed, like, they needed to achieve a higher power than that, Chinglongmon here was like, I can grant you the power to go above ultimate like you used to, and gave them some of his digicores to be able to do that with. So you have the first adventure crew who are now able to evolve above champion, and you have the Adventure 02 crew, who only 2 of them are able to evolve above their fused Digimon. So only one of the Digimon can hit Mega level. Which is kind of dumb. I can understand why they didn't give all of them big evolutions. They're not the main characters, but like, no, you know what? Fuck that. Like, they are also main characters. Let them evolve too. Like, that's something that gets better when, like, they do shows with smaller casts, like 3 or 5 or something, is they allow, like, the whole cast to be able to evolve to their final level. So, within Adventure Canon, we have Homeostasis, who is the first one to make her appearance. We have the implied existence of the 4 Sovereigns with Chinglongmon there. And then later on, we are just straight up told the 4 Sovereigns are the ones who defeated the Dark Masters in Tri. And then Yggdrasil is mentioned in Digimon Try with the appearance of Alphamon. So, or with the appearance of Alphamon, and then also there's Jessmon who is working for homeostasis, which is different to how that usually is, but alright. Homeostasis and Yggdrasil also coexist within the manga Cross Wars canon. And Yggdrasil was doing some evil shit, and homeostasis just kind of took over as like the new god of the digital world. Yeah, it's strange. So if there's like a digital world, and it's not called like Iliad or Shambhala or like something else, usually the one in charge of that digital world is either Homeostasis, the Four Sovereigns, or Yggdrasil. Alright everybody, it looks like ads are about to start here in a minute. If y'all don't want to deal with ads, please feel free to subscribe. If y'all don't want to or cannot subscribe, please feel free to stick around, watch the ads. Watching the ads helps out around here. And if you want to support me beyond watching the ads, you can also toss $1 at me through my Ko-fi or Patreon links in the description below, on my YouTuber and my About Me on Twitch. You can also support some items that I have up on Throne, throne.com/Jade Bunbun. I've got stuff up there like snacks or toys, or I have stuff to help out the stream, such as ring light, memory card, or headset. And thank you everybody, by the way, for sticking around. There are other digital worlds. Sold to the lady in red. There are other digital worlds, as it says here. The other digital worlds have their own host computers. Iliad has Homeros. In the Iliad digital world, the Digimon who are like the big Digimon of that are the Olympus 12, and ads have started. I shall shut my mouth. I love hearing about all this from you. You're really good at explaining this all. I don't really think I am. I'm kind of just like vomiting information. You know, even though they're cold, the burgers and fries I cooked are still good. Burger sounds so good right now. I'm not going to be eating a lot of meat today, so this is kind of like the only chance I'm going to get for meat. Like, it's still 10 in the morning, and I only woke up like about 2 hours ago, so burgers and fries for breakfast is indeed a bit strange, but it's I need to get some meat in me because I don't really have anything else in my house that I can get iron from. Hello everybody, welcome to the ads. So yeah, like I said, there are a bunch of different digital worlds. I'm actually going to explain the main one a little bit more still. Hold on. So, the main digital world that we are usually in is... it's a clusterfuck of bullshit. It's a clusterfuck of bullshit. Sometimes the digital world that sometimes the usual digital world that we are in, sometimes it's made up of separate levels to the world. So like you've got like bottom levels and top levels and shit, and these are all treated as like their own separate like planes in a sense. Like you can go up and down and stuff. Or left and right if they're laid out like that to the side, kind of, just for like imaging brain reasons. Sometimes there are other smaller worlds. Like sometimes the digital world is like just a universe, and the different worlds are like the different planets. Sometimes the digital world is a big maze of bullshit. Sometimes the digital world is a bunch of like closed off quadrants from each other that you gotta break down the walls to get into another one. It's... the main digital world that we are usually in is just like a bunch of bullshit that changes every iteration. You've got, like... Oomphy, hi Yami, welcome in. You've got, Christian stuff in there with like the three archangels, the 7 great demon lords who represent the 7 sins. You've got Celtic shit in there like the Royal Knights. You've got Germanic Norse shit in there like Yggdrasil, Nidhogg, Thor's Hammer, Mjolnir. You've got kisses for the birthday girl. Ah! Kisses from Pretty Boss. Oh no! Mwah. Thank you for the kisses. I like rewired my brain for a second. I kind of forgot what, Yggdrasil, Nidhogg, Mjolnir. Right, yeah, you've got like the fucking 4 sovereigns, the 4 holy beasts, the cardinal Digimon. I do that to people. you are really good at doing that. You are really good at doing that. But how are you doing, Yami? Hello. I also forgot to ask everyone else today, actually. Everybody, how are y'all doing today? Yeah, you've got like the Royal Knights who are based on like the fucking King Arthur's Round Table. Loosely based, loosely. It's a group of knights who all work together. They're not like they're not like directly based on King Arthur's knights, but they are like inspired by. They are a group of knights who work together. I'm good, working on art for the girlfriend. Hell yeah! I got the 4 sovereigns, which are East Asian stuff. Like I said, the digital world changes, like, all the time from iteration to iteration, and this is just the digital world. It's also different in the games, too. Beyond that, you have the other 2 worlds, which I'm going to talk about, which are a bit more solidified in their identities, since they are like more recent, and also like they have an identity in the first place. The digital world is just whatever the fuck you want it to be. The digital world Iliad is Iliad. The digital world can be changed depending on what you want the digital world to be. Digital world Iliad is digital world Iliad. Sometimes there are changes from, like, game to game, which it's only been in 2 games so far, but, like, the main, like, forces at work are, like, the same thing. And, like, usually the plot is also the same. Good, after breakfast and errands, I'll be free, but until then I'm in chat, lol. I'm glad to have you in chat. What are we doing after this? Yeah, I think after I'm done autisming about Digimon, it's gonna be Smash or Pass. Let's see. So you've got Digital World Iliad, which is the other digital world that we've seen the most of. Being we've only seen 1,000 different iterations of the digital world, and then 2 of Iliad. Iliad is run by the server Homeros. You did that Chinese food mini quiz yet? No! Shit, I haven't. Could you send that to me if you have the link for it? Or I think maybe you did already send it to me. Am I stupid? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Where are you at? There's Sane. Yummy. No, that was a week ago. I sent it to you in the event server. Oh, right, yeah. Ideas. Yeah, there it is. I at you. American-born Chinese dishes. I'm gonna keep nerding out about the Digimon worlds real quick, and then I will do that. Fuck. Right. We have the digital world Iliad, which has only really been explored in 2 things. Oh, shit, wait. New Century? It got explored in New Century? Well, that's Chinese exclusive, so I wouldn't know anything about that, so fuck New Century. You had Digimon Crusader right here, which is a card battle game. I thought it was a color matching game for some reason. I do remember the colors were like an important thing. Of course, I'm trying to mess up your schedule flow. You had... So, Iliad was, like, first explored in Digimon Crusader, where, in Crusader, it was said that, like, Yggdrasil had, like, gone missing or something, and the entire digital world had fallen into chaos, with every Digimon trying to, like, fight each other to try to be, like, become the new top dog of the digital world, trying to be like the new ruler of the digital world. I mean. Not a lie, I thought it was funny. I'll be honest, I thought it was funny when you said that. Like, I thought you were being like cheeky and silly. Yeah, the world fell into chaos because like Yggdrasil had gone missing. And explain what's X antibody to me? Okay, in going back to Yggdrasil, in the usual digital world that we deal with, there are variations of it where Yggdrasil decided, there's too many Digimon. I'm going to make a private digital world. I'm going to kill a bunch of Digimon in this world, and then I'm going to move whoever hasn't died to the new digital world. Which usually includes himself, even though he's not a Digimon. It would include himself, his Royal Knights, and whoever didn't die due to the program he sent out, which was the X program, or the X virus. Digimon who survive the X virus, their Digicore develops the X antibody, which changes their appearance somewhat and makes them stronger a little bit. Debatably. Sometimes they don't get stronger, they just stay the same power, but usually X antibody is treated as like a strength power-up thing, kind of. There are Digimon who are natural carriers, in which case they don't get called an X variation. Like, for example, we have Alphamon, who is a natural carrier of the X antibody. He was made with it. He was born with it. Meanwhile, Digimon who develop the X antibody get an X or X antibody added to their name. Like Omegamon X, or Omegamon X antibody. This is an Omegamon that has developed the X antibody after coming in contact with the X virus. Within this plot of Yggdrasil trying to kill off a whole bunch of Digimon with the pointier, yeah, most Digimon with the X antibody usually become pointier. They become pointier, edgier, sharper. Sometimes they become sillier. Like, hold on. There's one that I like. So we have, whoopsie, Impmon, who's already just a cute little guy. And then we have Impmon X, who has become a fucking Chunibyo. And I love it. It's so silly. But yeah, the X antibody is just like an actual evolution, actually. It is an evolution of the Digimon's survival ability to survive from the X virus, the X program. And unfortunately, in like, who ripped off who, did Mega Evos from Pokemon or X Antibody come first? X Antibody isn't a temporary thing, it is like a permanent thing. Once if a Digimon comes in contact with the X virus, then they either die, or they get the X Antibody. Or their Digicore develops the X Antibody. It's like how it's like a vaccine. You know, you're like if your body comes in contact with a disease, then you either die to the disease or your body gets used to it and you develop antibodies for it. So it's not like within Digimon the X antibody sounds like kaiju meat from Snowball Earth too. Snowball Earth. I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, so like the X antibody is just a thing that develops in Digimon when they come into contact with the X program. Now, usually the plot that follows after this is the old digital world getting deleted, Yggdrasil, his Royal Knights, and the other Digimon he's chosen live in the new digital world, but now there are other Digimon that he didn't want to be there, who are Digimon who have survived the X program, so he usually sends the Royal Knights to go and kill the X antibody Digimon because I did not say that you could come with us. You were supposed to die, so die. And then the story usually ends with Alphamon coming up. Such an accurate representation of having social anxiety. It's an airing anime right now, I love it. Ooh. In that case, I'm going to put that on my list. Let me see what it looks like. Snowball Earth. Snowball Earth. This just brought up to me the concept of... Okay, Snowball Earth anime. Man Kid looks kind of cool. I might have to check that out. But yeah, that's essentially the X antibody. It's just a thing that develops in Digimon, or they are natural carriers of it, that lets them survive the X virus / X program. Art style is silly, but it's a solid show. I love stuff like... I mean, like, an anime that one of my friends showed me, Bunny Bun, he showed me The City, or City the Animation, which is also... It also has a silly art style, but it's so good. Right, so... It and Witch Hat are my tops airing this season. Oh, Witch Hat Atelier. I've been hearing about that. Not a lot. I'm just hearing people be like, "Hey, watching the new Witch Hat," and that's kind of it. There's one person I follow on Blue Sky. Every Monday they just post, "It's Witch Hat Atelier Monday." And then I never hear anything about any of the episodes or even what the plot is. I just hear people say they're watching it. Right, so that's usually the plot of one of the Yggdrasil digital worlds. Is usually, if there are X antibody Digimon around, and they're, like, the X antibody is plot relevant, then usually it's gonna be Yggdrasil is trying to kill X antibody Digimon. I do that too because I don't want to spoil. Fair enough. But honestly, I am seeing, like, a whole bunch, like... a lot more fandoms could do with the restraint that I've been seeing from that. Like, could you imagine if people just said, "Hey, I'm playing the new Deltarune chapter," and then they just left it at that? Right. So for the Digital World Iliad, Digimon Crusader, world is in chaos because Yggdrasil's missing. Don't be a Gachiakuta fan, basically. Ah, man, Gachiakuta. I have a friend who is a Gachiakuta fan, and he actually hasn't, like, spoiled too much about it. He's kind of just, like, told me about the power system of it. The only thing the fandom scares me. The only thing I know about Gachiakuta is that it has black characters in it, specifically because, like, when the stage play for Gachiakuta was being made, the creator of Gachiakuta said, please don't do blackface, just hire black people. And then the people running the stage play decided, no, fuck you, we're doing blackface. So... that's a little fucked up. The creator even especially said, please don't do that. Right, I keep getting derailed. Digimon Crusader has World in Chaos, Yggdrasil's missing, the war all over the world from a bunch of Digimon trying to become the next, like, god of the digital world. They had to close invites to the biggest fan server because someone mentioned that's where they read the manga for free and the author went to... Oh, yeah. I do remember that. Yeah, don't mention, like, the places where you, like, pirate stuff. But But here's the thing. I am pro-piracy. Mainly because, like, I think things shouldn't just be, like, blocked off just because you can't, like, afford it. And piracy is actually one of the few piracy was one of the reasons I was able to get into JoJo, because JoJo, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure manga was not coming to America. It was not coming to America. It was not coming to any English-speaking countries because of, like, the weird copyright shenanigans with the whole with the stand names. So is good advertising, more or less. And, like, I have, like, even though I have pirated the JoJo manga, try before you buy, yeah, even though I have pirated the JoJo manga, I have supported JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I have bought JoJo's stuff, I've bought JoJo's games. It's just, there's, like... There's no place to, like, officially get the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure manga for English-speaking countries. You have to rely on fucking fan translations. And that was a similar problem Digimon was facing for a while, too. As a Digimon fan, there was just some stuff that was not coming to America, so the only way to actually experience that stuff was to fucking pirate it. Like, the Digimon Adventure PSP game never came to America, so when you have American fans who want to play the thing, you know what they're gonna do? A handful of people are going to buy the Japanese game, and then upload it to the internet, and then it's going to get altered so that it can be read in English. It's like, I am similarly pro-piracy as I am, like, anti, not gatekeeping, anti-exclusivity. Cause, you've already you can see Digimon New Century is here, and you've already heard me shit on how I hate that it's Chinese exclusive. Like, Digimon New Century isn't even available in Japan. The voice acting is in Japanese. It is a game made in Japan, but it is exclusive to China. That don't make sense. Similarly, there was a, what the fuck was it? Overlord. The Overlord series, which started as a web novel and then became a light novel later on. The creator of the series made some like little bonus chapters, little bonus side stories be available like exclusively at like get-togethers or small events and stuff. And he gets pissed off when any of those get uploaded to the internet. It's like, dude, you have a whole bunch of people who are like willing to pay to read your thing. You have a whole bunch of people who are willing to pay to read your thing, and you just don't like tap into that. You're like, hey, I'm gonna give out like 5 bonus chapters for people who show up to this little event that I never advertised, and no one advertised I'm there, and I'm just there, and I'm just gonna give it to 5 people, and then 5 people get it, and then one of them uploads it to the internet, and he's like, you weren't supposed to do that, like, it's... You're the reason why I want to stop writing. It's like, hey dude, people want to read your shit. Like, you are fair enough to feel how you want to feel about, like, what people do with your thing. At the same time, when there are people who just want to read the shit you make, like, I don't know, maybe this is just coming from someone who isn't popular at all and would enjoy for people to actually like the stuff like and share the stuff she makes. Maybe this is just like a grass is always greener on the other side type of thing. But like, you have a thing that people want to look at. Let them look at it. And it's not even a price issue, too, because people are willing to pay to read your shit. You could just put it out there in some sort of, like, special volume, and it would sell like hotcakes. Nah, instead, let's get pissy that people are uploading your super exclusive bonus story onto the internet. And then, not him specifically, but there was another person who did something similar, where, like, they had little side stories that were very exclusive, that had, like, fucking lore that was needed to understand what was going on in the main series. And because there was, like, only very little fucking publications of that, not a lot of people could get it, which led to not a lot of people being able to be aware of some very needed and important information for the series they're reading. I need a drink. Digimon Crusader. Worlds in chaos, Yggdrasil's missing, Digimon trying to fight to become the new ruler of the digital world, and Angelwomon is bringing in human coaches to try and train Digimon so that they can, like, have some order within the world. And then also it's like shoehorned in a little bit, where they have, like, this is where we first get to experience the Digimon World Iliad lore. We follow, Ageomon, who, he's just, like, living, essentially, and, yeah, he's just, like, living his own life. And the little village that he's in gets attacked by Titamon and his group of titans. Let me show them off real quick, actually. Ageomon! Look at this cute little guy. He's living in a little village, and he gets attacked by Titamon and his army of titans. Titamon. Look at this badass motherfucker. He turned a Digimon into a sword. I love when Digimon do that. It's brutal, but it's cool. Something similar is happening for the Japanese side of the Ultraman community. There's a clipped show called Ultraman New Generation that has the epilogue for Ultraman Omega, last year's Ultraman season. Was the epilogue, like, an exclusive thing? Are there, like, some Japanese fans that are mad that it's in the show? Right, yeah, okay, so actually, I remember the color thingy. So, the color thingy in the game is why there are the different colors for, let's see, Digimon Crusader. Yeah, the different colors. Gameplay. You've got red cards, blue cards, green cards, yellow cards, and purple cards, which coincide with the different forms of Aegiomon. Where we've got Aegiomon, or Aegyokusmon Red, having dragon stuff on him, Aegyokusmon Blue having machine stuff, Aegyokusmon Green being plant-like, Aegyokusmon Dark, which was the purple power, and Aegyokusmon Holy, which was the yellow power. And then we have Jupitermon, who is... it's what he used to be beforehand. And then he evolves back into Jupitermon after gaining all of his powers back, and he assumes rule over the world. Homeros, for the Iliad server, is known for not being active. Homeros takes a passive approach to ruling his world, where Homeros just sits back and lets the world do its own thing. The epilogue is free to view on YouTube, but it's only going to be on YouTube for about a year or so, so if someone watches Ultraman Omega, like, 5 or whatever years in the future, they can't see the truth. Yeah, isn't that, like, bullshit? I can understand a timed exclusivity. Like, I can understand, like, a timed exclusivity, like with Amazing Digital Circus. It was in theaters exclusively for 2 weeks, and then it's on YouTube forever. I can understand a game being, like, on, like, exclusive to a site or exclusive to a site or console for a month or two, and then being available on every other system forever. I would hope forever. Sometimes it's not forever. Sometimes the rights of a game get lost, and the game is no longer able to be played. Shout out to almost every Friday the 13th game that has come out, and shout out to many Transformers games, which are now lost to time and are only saved because of piracy. Because if something is pirated, then it is most likely preserved. This is why I'm pro-piracy, and I know, like, the wider society of Japan, honestly, the wider society of most things hate piracy. But, like, there is a huge anti-piracy, there is a huge push for anti-piracy, and I feel like when you lose piracy, that just allows things to just be lost forever. And I hate that. Like, there are news sites, oh my god, there are news sites who hate, archive.org. There are news sites that hate archive.org because archive.org has older versions of some articles or newspapers that they made. And these news sites get pissy because no, you're not supposed to be able to access our information that way. You gotta pay for it, which the people at archive.org do have paid subscriptions to, like, 99% of, like, news organizations. Problem, that's not enough for the news sites. They want more money. You can't have our info for free. You can't have you can't have the news for free. You can't learn what's going on around the world for free. You can't learn about what's happening to people like you for free. You gotta pay for it. And also, we should be allowed to lie and say we've never covered a story before. And you shouldn't be able to have the last 5 articles we made on that type of thing. Like, the Washington Post. The people in charge of the Washington Post got very pissy when people were talking about, like, they said, like, transphobia is on the rise. Transphobia is on the rise. And you had people who saw that and, like, yeah, no shit, it's because you kind of, like, push transphobia. They're like, oh, we don't push transphobia. And then people are like, hey, here are some articles that you posted about how trans people are evil. And they're like, and then they just started, like, going after a whole bunch of, like, fucking archiving sites that had their fucking articles up for free. They do post mainline clip shows all the time, but this is the first time a true ending has been time exclusive, and that upsets Japan fans. Alright, cool. I'm actually cool with them being upset, because they should be upset about that. That is a thing people should be upset about. Someone should pirate that. Like, they should be upset that that thing is exclusive and then gone. Like, I hate exclusivity. You know, I hate exclusivity. I am pro people should be able to access whatever they want. Like, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, people should be able to access whatever they want. Sorry, I'm letting myself cool down after a bit. Have you watched the new Japanlysis about piracy? No, I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me at all, so I don't think so. I saw a Moon Channel video about, talking about piracy. Why, like, Japan has an anti-piracy culture and stuff. And I also saw in the comments how people were talking about, yeah, as someone from Russia, when I was having an argument with someone from Japan, they were like, I was talking about how I was pro-piracy because a lot of their media just isn't available normally to get in Russia, so I have to pirate it. And this pissed off a Japanese person, and they responded to me, oh, what if I were to pirate, some, like, famous, Russian work? And the Russian guy just went, yeah, here's some sites where you can get that. Task failed successfully. I'm pro-piracy. Oh yeah, what if I were to pirate this thing from your culture? Go ahead. Here's some sites where you can do that. Oh my god, it's so funny to me. And then, Digital World Iliad. The Digital World Iliad server, like I said, it's only been explored twice. You had it being explored once in Digimon Crusader. And then I am not counting New Century, because New Century. And in Time Stranger, it's actually the main setting for the game, aside from, like, the human world, too. But Iliad is actually the main setting for Time Stranger. And they add more lore. And they add Digimon to it that makes a lot of sense for it to be added, and it's so cool. Oh shit, the Akashic record. Okay, no, I'm getting spoiled. I'm not that far in the game. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I read that foreigners have no morals, and that just made me think of the fucking... It made me think of that one post about, like, It made me think about those, Japanese posts that turns out they're not even made by Japanese people. On, like, Twitter and stuff. And I think one of these was actually made by a person by a person in Japan. And it was like, it was after Elon Musk put out that, like, fucking, auto-translate by default thing, and they changed how Twitter translates some posts. And so, like, this guy's post about being scared of, being scared of foreigners in Japan, he was talking about how, like, these foreigners are so big. Like, when I'm walking around and I see a foreigner, I just see, like, how much taller they are, how much wider and broader they are, and I can't help but think that, like, if a situation were to be dangerous, then they would hold me down and maybe do something to me. And people were just responding like, I think that says more about you than you want. When I see a foreigner, I can't help but think about what they'll do to me. Like, there's gotta be something lost in translation, because otherwise... Wow, and I know there's, like, a lot of bigotry in Japan. I don't know, it's crazy. Sounds like something the guy who brought KFC to Japan would say! You know. God, like, it's tickling, like, the back of my brain. Because I feel like you and I have talked about the guy who brought KFC to Japan. That definitely sounds like something you and I have talked about. Either you and I or Bunny Bun and... Fuck, actually, it might have been when all three of us were in a call and we were talking about it. I remember it was... Fuck, I've talked about KFC being in Japan with a lot of people, but you and Bunny Bun were, like, the two people I had, like, a long conversation about it. Right. Fucking Digital World Iliad. In Crusader, it was kind of just shown to be, like, all, like, one solid world, like, you can just walk anywhere. In Time Stranger, it's kind of presented this way, with the different worlds just being, like, in space that you can get to either through flying or swimming or, riding a train to there. I had KFC in Japan, maybe I brought that up before, I don't know. Possibly. It has its own dark area. So you've got Yggdrasil, who, he tries to take, he tries to be a helicopter parent, essentially. Helicopter parent, strict parent, if you don't do what I say, you should die parent for the digital world. Homeros with the Iliad server, Homeros takes an offhand approach, just lets the world do its own thing. Did you know the Japan KFC biscuits have a hole? Why? Is it like a donut? Fuck, actually, a biscuit donut sounds delicious. Kind of like how there's like cake donuts, your regular donut. I'm like, oh my god, I'm imagining a donut made with like biscuit dough now. Like, oh my god, no wait, that is a thing you can do actually. You can take like Pillsbury dough, and then just like make it into a donut ring, and then like fry it or bake it, and you've got like a donut. Came with a honey packet, so maybe. Ooh. And then you have the other digital world, Shambhala. Shambalamon. You have the other digital world, digital world Shambhala, which is overseen by their god, Kunlun. Well, their god. Overseen by their host computer, Kunlun. Now, we've only seen Kunlun be available in 2. Lurk, stay safe. Yummy, thank you for the lurk. We've only seen Kunlun be represented twice. Once with a symbol, and then once with a, once with, like, a human body. Where is Kunlun? Or simply Shambhala, digital world that exists in a different server to the digital world ruled over by Yggdrasil, or Iliad ruled over by Homeros, and is managed by the Tente Hachibushu. This digital world consisting of a floating continent and small islands in the ocean of the internet. Heavily influenced by data from East Asia region in the real world. The Digimon that inhabit it have undergone various evolutionary changes unique to Shambhala to adapt to the environment. No, you're not going to talk about Kunlun? Kunlun, there it is. So, Kunlun has been represented with a symbol, which, so, I did say that is like the yin-yang symbol, that is like the Taoist symbol. It is occurring to me that with it having the triangles in there, I think it's different. I think there is like an actual symbol that does have the triangles like that, and it's specifically not the yin-yang symbol. But Kunlun has been represented with that symbol and as a little boy. Where's the... Yeah, here we are. Oh. So yeah, here is the world, more or less, for Shambhala so far that we have. You've got the big continent, which is like representative of China and other connected regions on the mainland, which is looked over by Takutomon, Nejamon, and Erlangmon. And then you have the small island right here, which is looked over by Amaterasumon, Amaterasumon, Kaguyamon, and Ryugumon. And I remember we were going to this because of the Tente Hachibushu. Yggdrasil, Shambhala again. Yeah, here we are, the Tente Hachibushu. The Shambhala digital world was created by Susanomon. You've got Erlangmon, Takutomon, and Nejamon, who reside over the bigger continent. You have Amaterasumon, Kaguyamon, and Ryugumon, who reside over the island. You have Shakamon, who is in charge of all of them, and Enmamon, who is in charge of the dark area of this digital world. Yeah, okay, so you've got the Sun Myojin, who are in charge of Ashino Island. And you have the Saneketsu, who protect the Genshi continent. I know there's another way to pronounce this. The Tai Chi. Wait, is that yin yang? Oh. They create a formation that resembles the Tai Chi, with Genshi continent being representative of yin. The continent is protected by Seneketsu, a group of 3 powerful masculine Digimon. Their influence throughout the continent has spurred many powerful Digimon to fight against each other in a bid for supremacy. The Shikyoju were sealed within the mountains. Shikyoju? These guys! They're based on the 4 perils of... Yeah, because we have them now. Wait, you're one of them? You're one of the 4 perils? Yihumon. Oh, wait, I thought you were Mihiramon. Oh, you're like a perfect evolution to Mihiramon. Taotiemon. You're cute! Oh my god! An Oni Digimon whose body is covered in wool-like fur, wearing an object resembling a bronze ornament. While it is innocent like a child, it is an immature, cruel brat as a result. Do they all have talismans? They do! Oh, that's cool. Taowumon. A demon beast Digimon that resembles a boar with enormous tree tusks, enveloped in freezing cold vapors. It is the largest and most sluggish among the Digimon referred to as the Shikyoju. Four inauspicious beasts. Group of 4 powerful Digimon who has existed since the earliest times during the emergence of the Eastern Digital World. They have yellow papers that are inscribed with the word Shikyoju on their own bodies, along with data related to ancient seals and wards. The seals placed on Taowumon of the Shikyoju reveal traces of data belonging to Susanomon, said to be the god who rules over the cycle of rebirth throughout Shambhala. Oh! So, okay, so within the digital worlds, more often than not, Digimon who die, once they die, their data is turned into a Digi-Egg. So when a Digimon dies, they go through the cycle of reincarnation. They are an egg, they hatch, they grow, they die, return to an egg. Usually, within the digital world, that's usually looked over by Anubismon. But it's cool that they have Susanomon in charge of that here. Is suspected to have been closely involved in the sealing away of the Shikyoju. They were sealed within the mountains of Jakezan, located on the Genshi continent. Jakezan is a vast mountainous region located on Genshi continent of Digital World Shambhala. It is referred to as the Dark Mountains where evil spirits dwell. The Shikyoju were sealed within the mountains of Jakezan, meaning they are bound and cannot leave the region. The outer perimeter of the region features an unbreakable barrier. Including Dijangmon were sealed within the mountains of Jakezan by Susanomon. Shikyoju are unable to leave the region due to the seals. Mutation Digimon with a grotesque appearance, whose whole body is covered in leather. Since it doesn't speak nor try to express anything with its body, it usually just stands at a spot in an eerie silence. Generally speaking, it has no interest in self-expression, and is an evil Digimon that specializes only in robbing others of life. A faceless mountain beast in Chinese mythology. I almost said chineless. Chinese mythology. Its image is often used as a reference for Hundun, one of the 4 perils in Chinese mythology. That thing! Tawumon. From Tawu. Tautier. Yeehoo. Hey, please tell me you evolved from Mihiramon. You evolve as a fusion from Fujinmon and Saberleomon. That's another thing that, like, that I don't really like too much about some Digimon New Century Digimon, is they are, like, almost exclusively fusions with other Digimon. Skullmamon and Suijinmon. Alright, everybody, it looks like ads are about to start here in a minute. If y'all don't want to deal with ads, please feel free to subscribe. If y'all don't want to or cannot subscribe, please feel free to stick around and watch the ads. Watching the ads helps out around here. And if you want to support me beyond watching the ads, you can also toss $1 at me through my code for your Patreon links in the description below on YouTube or my About Me on Twitch. If you'd like, you can also support some items I have up on Thron.com/Jade Bunbun. I have stuff up there like snacks or toys, or you could support items that can help out the stream, such as memory card, ring light, or headset. Blockhead Tusk. What about Ashino Island? They create a formation that resembles the Taichi. Ashino Island is an island in the eastern part of Digital World Shambhala, together with Genshi Continent. They create a formation that resembles Taichi, with Ashino representing Yang. The island is protected by Sanmyojin, a group of 3 powerful feminine Digimon. It is said the living can travel to Yomi by passing through Yomot's Hirosaka, which is connected to Ashino Island. Amaterasamon oversees the skies of Ashino Island from an area above the clouds called Senkukai. Ryugumon oversees the seas of Ashino Island and resides in Ryushogu, an oceanic area. Kageyumon oversees the mountains of Ashino Island. The Toho Braves Field is comprised of Ashino Island inhabitants. Ads have started. I'm going to finish my Berberin fries. Hello everybody! Welcome back from the ads! I haven't finished my food yet. Give me just a few more seconds. No, I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna go clean up real quick. I return! Hello. There we go. Aw, hi, Moose. She just, like, flopped down on the floor. Ocean Island inhabitants. Oh! Wait, what are these? Are these backgrounds? I'm gonna close my door. Supposed to be a bit warmer today than yesterday, but we should be getting some cold air over the next few days. This has been a really cold June. The living quarters of Ashino Island map. Ashino Island map, color 7. Living quarters on Ashino Island map. Day, dusk, night. Ashino Island is probably inspired by File Island found in the digital world, as well as represents Japan. Ashino Island is also said to be as large as Folder continent of the digital world. Damn! Wait, so how big is the Genshi continent? Genshi continent map. Living quarters, Genshi continent map, day, dusk, night. Likely inspired by Folder continent in digital world, it also represents China. Shambhala. Shambhala sky, day, dusk, night. Refer to these devices as depicting ecosystems derived from Journey to the West in Chinese mythology, referring to Seiyu warriors, as well as from Japanese yokai and mythology, referring to Toho braves. That's fucking cool looking. Eastern Digital World was originally just part of the regular digital world, but was later retconned to being its own digital world. It is unclear when this retcon was officially put into place. The third digital world was first mentioned by Habu on Twitter in 2020, who mentioned he had been told by Bandai there was a third digital world other than the regular one in Iliad. He later clarified the third wasn't Wichelny, and even he had been confused and thought it was Wichelny when he was told about the third digital world. Which kind of sucks, because, like, I thought Wichelny was its own digital world too, but it's just, like, its own subsection of the regular digital world. 5 years later, Terramon Assistant interviewed Hara Yosuke about Digimon Starry Time Stranger, with Hara mentioning there would be 3 digital worlds, regular, Iliad, and a third, and that information about the third one hadn't been publicly revealed yet. 2 months after this interview, Shambhala was officially announced. The Digimon webpage detailing Shambhala was designed by Shoyama Seiho, who also contributed the illustrations. Kobayashi Fumiya of Plex oversaw the development of Shambhala after discussions about a third digital world began. New Digimon created for Digimon Liberator are available for raising in the Pendulum color, Liberator being a project that Kobayashi Fumiya also oversees. Given the appearance of Kunlun alongside the other host computers in Time Stranger, it's likely the development for Shambhala's setting and concepts were happening simultaneously with the further development of Iliad's setting for the game. At some date prior to June 10th, 2026, the Digimon webpage for Shambhala was updated with modified art following complaints on an event in New Century in China, mostly on associations with the rising sun flag, a symbol considered in China and Korea to be equal to the swastika. Yeah, because the rising sun flag is it was the flag that Japan was using when they were allied with Germany and doing their whole Japanese imperialism thing, and when they were committing horrible, awful atrocities to people in China and Korea. Primarily, Digimon webpage for Shambhala was updated with modified art. Oh, yeah, I see that now. They could have just got rid of the lines. That still goes fucking hard as an image, though, the flames. Primarily all symbols that can be related to the Rising Sun flag are removed. The change artworks feature Susanoo-mon, Saneketsu, and the Sanmyojin. That was a comparison. Ooh. That's a Habumon. Habumon! He's no longer Habumon, though, sadly. It's kind of weird that the Four Sovereigns have nothing to do with Shambhala. There is a fucking it's Wednesday. It's not a garbage day. There's a fucking garbage truck outside. It's kind of weird that the Four Sovereigns have nothing to do with Shambhala. Digital world consisting of a floating continent and small islands in the ocean. Date back to... The idea of a Central Asian region of the network dates back to Pendulum 3 Nightmare Soldiers, where it was introduced through Hanuman's profile in the Cardos digital monster card collection. This would retroactively make Hanuman the first known Digimon associated with Shambhala. Many techniques and secret arts are passed down among the Digimon throughout Shambhala, such as Necromancy, Onmyodo, and Kenjutsu. Various inhabitants of this world are given the Shambhala trait, beginning with EX12 Digital World Shambhala, which includes Susanoo-mon and a number of the Hachibushu. Seiten Gokumon's inclusion in EX12 was highlighted in the July 26th. The what? That's not out yet. Genshi Continent and Ashino Island are represented with the Shambhala traded card, Genshi Continent and Ashino Island. This card and other Shambhala trait cards are also given the SW trait, referring to Seiyu Warriors, and the TB trait, referring to Toho Braves. Digimon featured on each device are given the respective trait. Despite not appearing on either device, Susanoo features the Seiyu Warriors and Toho Braves traits. The Susanoo also features the Shambhala trait, is classified as a hybrid through rule text, and has the TS trait, referring to Time Stranger. That sounds like a fucking mess. Ultimate, Vaccine, Godman, Shambhala, Seiyu Warriors, Toho Braves, Time Stranger. Why Time Stranger? Evolution, level 6 with Hybrid, Shambhala, Time Stranger trait, 5 cost. Rush, Dash, Blocker. When played, when evolving, all your opponent's Digimon get minus 3000 DP for each color in this Digimon's evolution basis for the turn. When attacking, once per turn, place one of your opponent's Digimon on top of security. Then, if this... oh, shit. Then if this Digimon has 4 more colors in its evolution bases, trash the top row of your opponent's security, and recovery +1. Assembly? What is Assembly? Assembly -9. 8 cards with the hybrid Shambhala trait in different names. Rule, trait, also has hybrid form. What, could you not fit that there? I imagine you could have fit that there. You've got an entire black line here that you can use for that stuff. Dimensional color, Seiyu Warriors. Fukamon, Mokokomon, Kakamon, Takinmon. Takinmon is adorable, he's a little goat. Sometimes accidentally makes Gotsumon float, leading to disputes. Kamemon, Fujimon, a fish. Hanumon, Shichumon, Akubamon, Leonbumon, Tsuruemon, Kinkakumon, Ginkakumon, Sanzomon, Honkunmon, Chohakaimon, Pandamon, Endairamon, Gokumon, Shinkyanmon, Sagomon. Oh shit, Sagomon! Ultimate, Erlangmon, Shangpengmon, Takutomon, Jogamon. I'm mad, honestly, because I remember when I first saw this, I had the thought, you know, like, if I were to be a Digimon, you know, could name myself after Shonga or something. And I eventually thought against that, and just thought, you know, like, Jademon would work well. Could mix in some elements of Shang-E, the Jade Rabbit, and the Jade Emperor. Have Golden Emperor, have Golden Armor with like Jade Crystal implements on there in places. The wings, the ears could be large golden wings, have like celestial hammer kind of. Neijamon, Seitengokumon, Dijangmon, Shakamon. Mode change. So that's for the Genshi continent. Sorry about that. Tomorimon, Onibimon, Wonkomon! That is adorable! Honeymon. Renamon. Gasamon. I don't think I remember you. You look cool. It frequently clashes with Bushi Agumon. Oh, you're going to evolve into Ryugumon, aren't you? Caesarmon, Peckmon, Manekimon. Oh my god, big ass paw. Kokeshimon, Shellmon, Musyamon, Fugamon, Tenkomon, Shishimamon. Ooh, you look cool. Shishima. Japanese name of the lion. The Japanese name of the lion dance, a form of traditional dance originating from Chinese culture, in which performers mimic a lion's movements in a lion costume to bring good luck and fortune. Yadagatamon, 2006 version. Darumamon. An unidentified mutation Digimon that wears a Daruma suit. Its streamlined suit deflects all attacks, and is specifically made so it never tumbles over. It has a gentle personality and is often peaceful, practicing Zazen meditation, but once it turns hostile, it displays a near outrageous amount of strength. The presence of a few has only been confirmed on a certain island in the Eastern digital world. Yeah, I figured you were related to Digitamamon. Karakurumon, Merinbolmon, Oboromon, Karatenmon, Sekamon. You look cool. I'm gonna look at Tenkomon. Amaterasumon, Ravemon, Kaguyamon, Ryugumon, Aryemon. You're so pretty! Said to cure all kinds of illness. Tengumon, Zanbamon, Yukinamon. Pretty! From Yuki Onna. Enmamo. Rasumon, Kagumon, Ryugumon, Ravemon, Yukinamon, Aryamon, Zanbamon. Ravemon Burst Mode. So cool. Smash! Sage, we're not even at the Smash or Pass portion of the thing yet. Also, I think I completely overestimated how much time the Smash or Pass thing is gonna be. Get this fucking hair out of me! Milos? Oop. Rough. So cute, Moise. Brain saw neurons activated. Hey Sage, Smash or Pass? I can probably surmise what you're gonna say. You're probably just gonna say pass. Yeah, I figured. He does look cool, though. I do like this guy as an evolution of Zanbamon. Or, not Zanbamon, Musyamon. No, yeah, wait, no, Zanbamon. Where is Zanbamon? Or is Zan... Oh, you evolve into Zanbamon. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because like, he's got like the horse head arm thing. Yeah, more cool than smashable. More cool than smashable. Zonbamon, are you an old one? That's some, like, old-looking Digimon art. When did you show up? And you evolve into a lot of things. Yeah, Digimon Frontier, so you are kind of old by now. Because Digimon Frontier was like 2004, I think? Yeah, you were even in the old Digimon card game. Karatenmon, Sekamon, Bulmon. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Smash. I don't care how y'all look at me. Fukamon. That's such a cute name. Kakamon, Takinmon, Kamemon, Fujimon, Hanamon, Shichumon. I'm back. What I missed? Not much. Although, now that you are back, this would be a good opportunity to look at that video you sent me.
Nier Automata is
Let me shut the fucking, music off.
a 2017 action RPG developed by Platinum Games and
And it's a fucking amazing game, by the way. You do the Chinese food test? Not yet. I shall do that after this video.
Square Enix, in which you play as an android protecting the last remnants of humanity in a post-apocalyptic world.
So I do want to talk about Nier Automata. I'm probably not gonna play it on stream anymore because Square Enix decided they want to go like all up in Gen AI bullshit.
Gamers and critics alike praised its fluid gameplay, nuanced storytelling, haunting environments, and thoughtful character design. Nier Automata was a massive success and went on to sell over 10 million copies across PlayStation, Windows, Xbox, and
There's another thing I want to talk about Nier Automata is I feel like it could really be used to make like a fan Digimon world.
Nintendo Switch. Naturally, Square Enix saw this beloved franchise, this triumph of artistic vision, this once-in-a-generation masterpiece, and asked themselves the only question that mattered.
How do we milk
How do
it?
we turn this into a phone game? Nier Reincarnation is a 2021
Are we going to talk about how Nier Reincarnation is no longer playable anymore because they shut down the servers for the game?
role-playing video game developed by Applebot for iOS and Android, in which you perform quick-time events on a touchscreen in between buying upgrades in the gacha store. Bro, my hands are shaking too. This game looks awesome. Nier Reincarnation was a critical and commercial flop, and 1 month after wrapping up its story, on April 29th, 2024, Square Enix pulled the plug on the servers, rendering the game completely unplayable and royally screwing over every poor bastard who'd sunk money into it. So why am I talking about this failed gacha game that hasn't been playable in over 2 years? Because for some ungodly reason, one absolute mad lad single-handedly brought the f***ing thing back from the dead. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Lunar Tier. User Walter Sparrow spent hundreds of hours painstakingly
the game assets or the story. The story. Because, well, more so like the themes of the game. Because, let me show you. Bup. Bup. So this is just like my own thing. You have the... Who the fuck? Shut up. So, Nier Automata, you have, like, the three main characters. You've got 9S, 2B, A2. Where's a picture with, like, the three of them together that looks good? Yeah, here's a good one, kind of. You got 9S, 2B, A2. What the fuck? That's... okay. Why do you glow? The fuck? And then you have the Sistermons. Where's a good image with all three of them? You know what? Better idea. I made a Blue Sky post about this. My keyboard's so fucking loud. Jade went ooh shiny. Yeah, oh my god, so this is actually perfect. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da. So, who do I need to sell my ass to get art swap with these characters in Sistermon mods for Nier Automata? So, you have A2, 9S, or no, you have 2B, 9S, A2. My bad. You then have Sistermon Noir, Sistermon Blanc, Sistermon CL. You have, on the left, tall woman, short one, who work together on missions while listening to a higher authority figure, and you have the crazy sword bitch who works on her own. You have the tall woman with the short one who work together on missions listening to a higher authority figure, and you have insane bitch with a sword who works alone. And also, 2B and A2 have the same personality type. They are both personality type 2. A2 is an attack type who was was an attack type Yorha unit, hence the A. The A in attack type, the data of that got merged into the battle types, which is what 2B is. She is personality 2 type B. And you have Sistermon Noir, who originally existed, And when being brought over to the West, had to be changed because for some reason the West can't stand a nun with guns. So they turned System Noir into CL. And in the game that she was introduced in, she is still, like, very obviously a System Noir, because she has the guns. She wasn't given her sword just yet. She still uses the Noir guns. So you have System Noir and System CL, who they go into each other. You started with Noir, was then changed into CL, but they both exist. You have the data of A2, who is then used for 2B, and the other battle types, but they both have the same personality type, and the battle types were used making data of the attack types. I think it would work very well, and also, like, a lot of the machine life forms in Nier Automata are very industrial in nature, like in how they're made, which works well with a lot of the machine Digimon also being, like, quite industrial. One of my favorites to pick out is Kankymon. Kankymon is like a big, like, fucking excavator and shit. So I think it would be a cool thing. And the Sistermons are puppet-type Digimon. Puppet is just a word used in the Digimon series for just, like, any sort of created thing that's not a machine. So, like, it can include stuffed animals, toys, stuff like that. And it includes the Sistermons. So I think you could very well have, like, a Digimon story that is inspired by Nier Automata, where you have a war going on between the puppet-type Digimon and the machine-type Digimon, and I think that'd be really cool.
Reverse engineering the game's entire infrastructure, implementing every single storyline, every character, every item, every skin, all for free. This is, without a doubt, the single most inspiring thing to ever crawl out of the corporate garbage fire that was Nier Reincarnation. And Japan f***ing lost their minds. Foreigners truly have no morals. Man, these foreigners pirating Nier saying, restoring and preserving lost artwork with other people's hands is common sense, you monkey jips. Makes
What
no
the
sense to me.
fuck?
If the company has the data, even if you can't play it, it hasn't been lost, right? So you're just stealing someone else's belongings, aren't you? So the logic here is that as long as the game exists somewhere on a developer's hard drive, it can't be considered lost media. And yeah, that makes perfect sense, right? Like, how could you say the Titanic is lost? It's just spatially displaced on the ocean floor.
It's just spatially displaced on the ocean
When people pointed that out to
floor.
him, he did not take it well. I don't believe that the desire to play a game or the preservation of artwork or poverty are good reasons to trample on someone else's rights, and I have no intention of changing my
Trample?
stance. So it didn't matter that the game was completely dead, nor that Square Enix had made millions of dollars on a product nobody could play anymore. They wanted the guy who single-handedly revived the dead game for free to be sued and forced to pay massive compensation. There's only one problem here, one teeny tiny little problem. Compensation for what? The game you're not selling?
Yeah.
People started posting this meme saying, stop pirating our products.
Then sell
And
them to me.
And this angered a lot of Japanese people, saying things like, so you think that makes it okay? What the hell is wrong with your morals? Preserving games is more important than being a slave to a company. That doesn't justify ignoring the rules. Sounds reasonable. I wonder what this gentleman thinks about slavery. Well, if it were legal, I would tolerate it.
That kind of fantasy era will never come again. We still have slavery! We still have slavery! It's still around! The fucking sex trafficking, prison labor, that's all slavery!
Though I wouldn't necessarily support it. So, how did Japanese people end up like this? It's clear that there's an enormous cultural gap here because I think most English speakers who are watching
Note
this
the
video
word
would probably think the
fantasy.
solo developer is a hero. I mean, I know he only open sourced a gacha game that I didn't even hear about until a month ago, but hero is the word that comes to mind because of figures like Edward Snowden or Aaron Schwartz.
Yeah. There's no justice in following unjust laws. Like, laws are not ethics. Laws are not ethics. That is why, unfortunately, in my state, if you're in a covered wagon, you can shoot a group of Native American people so long as they number 5 or more. It is a very esoteric fucking law, but that is a law in my state. Another one. It is, wow, yeah. Also, in my state, it is illegal to have sex in any position that is not missionary. No one's gonna enforce that shit. It's a completely unenforceable law.
People who broke the law, but only to make information more free and accessible.
I want to play a dead mobile game where you can dress up your cute lady and spend money on gacha.
Everyone. And you know, we already had this whole debate last year with the Stop Killing Games movement, and the general consensus was that, yeah, it is fucked up for a company to take a game offline and make it forever unplayable the second it starts to hurt their bottom line. This also isn't the first time Japan has completely overreacted to copyright capers. The most absurd case happened in 2023 when a YouTuber uploaded gameplay footage of Steins Gate My Darling's Embrace and was sentenced to 2 years in prison for it.
Prison time for showing video of gameplay for a dead game? Don't worry, Jade, I like you, so it's only missionary for you. Oh. I don't know what to say to that. I'm gonna play the video.
2 years of actual prison time for spoiling a game whose name took me 3 takes to say without laughing.
Oh,
It pissed me off
spoiling
so
the
much that
game.
I wanted to spoil it here out of spite, but I couldn't because the game has multiple endings. 2 years of hard time for telling people that, yes, you can get with all 6 of the girls. This apparently happens all the time.
Okay, maybe not prison time, but like, I can see there should be some punishment for spoiling a game that isn't even out yet. I know, yeah, this has been a thing, like, for some reason, there are a lot of companies in Japan that fucking hate, like, when their shit gets, like, uploaded onto YouTube. Masahiro Sakurai. The reason Masahiro Sakurai stopped doing, like, story modes for the Smash games was because, when, Brawl had the Subspace Emissary story, he complained about how, oh yeah, people would just watch it on YouTube, and it's like, dude, me watching it on YouTube was the reason why I wanted to play the game. Like, I wanted to play through the story because I had seen the story, and I wanted...
Like, Japan actually arrests and prosecutes people who upload movie recaps on YouTube and fines them for millions of dollars. That's crazy. And
which is wild, considering Japan already has, like, a weird spoiler culture where, like, they will spoil what happens in the thing in, like, the fucking title or summary for the thing. Like, the most famous example: will Goku defeat Frieza? Find out in the next episode. Goku defeats Frieza. Like, wow, yeah, I wonder what the fuck is gonna happen.
unfathomable to most people outside of Japan, myself included. But in those cases, you could at least argue that maybe those YouTubers were taking away sales from the artists. I mean, it's a stupid argument, but you could make that argument. With near reincarnation, though, I don't see how anyone is being harmed by allowing people to play a game that isn't even on the market anymore. It doesn't make a lick of sense. Now, if you ask a Japanese person why they hate piracy, they'll usually give you some tautology like stealing is illegal or it's immoral, but I think I've figured it out, so let me explain. If you were with your American friends and you put on a pirated stream of One Piece, they'd say, hell yeah, dude. But if you did this with your Japanese friends, they'd look at you like you were kicking puppies. This wasn't always the case. Back in the LimeWire days, Japan had a program called Winnie that was basically the same thing.
情報漏洩を防ぐ最も確実な対策はパソコンでウィニーを
is not to use Winnie.
And like LimeWire, the Winnie creator was arrested in 2003 and hit with a massive copyright infringement suit, which he lost. Even though he was eventually acquitted on appeal, this was a wake-up call for the Japanese media industry, and they began aggressively lobbying to protect their IP. In 2012, Japan criminalized downloading copyrighted material, with penalties of up to 2 years in prison or 2 million yen in fines. In 2021, they actually expanded the law so that print media like manga or magazines are also illegal to download. The law is so strict that you could go to prison for posting a screenshot of copyrighted material. Honestly, this shit is fucking crazy, and if you get on a media company's bad side, they will find something to fuck you over. Like a few weeks ago, some guy got arrested and sentenced to prison for writing a blog with movie spoilers on it. Yeah, you heard that right. Arrested for
That is so, like, to be fair,
spoiling movies, like one of your annoying friends.
like, Snape kills Dumbledore. Dude, I just met a celebrity. Apparently his name is Snape kills Dumbledore. That's fucking funny. Like the thing is, like, with this example that he's using, he already talked about more or less the same thing with spoiling a game. So it's like, arrested for spoiling a movie. It's like, yeah, I'm not surprised by this example because you showed a guy who got prison time for spoiling a game. Like, I feel like you should have used a different example for this. Then again, who am I to talk? I haven't fucking even made a video yet.
You know who would get a death sentence in Japan? The guys who have that website, doesthedogdie.com.
Oh my god, that guy would get arrested in Japan. It gets better. There's an anime, I'm sure, that's older than Dragon Ball that spoils every episode during its opening. Like, the theme song has a 30-second instrumental break that spoils what's going to happen in the episode you're watching. Oh my god, Dragon Ball Super was doing that for a bit. Dragon Ball Super was doing that for a bit, where it was during the Tournament of Power. They would show, like, a few seconds of what's going to happen in the episode, anywhere from like 10 to 30 seconds, and then they would have the opening of then they would have like the opening of the show, and then recap of what happened previously in a different episode, and then the episode, and then the ending, and then a preview for the next episode. So like half of the episode was like actually stuff that happens in the episode. You cannot parody the show without mentioning that.
Actually, these guys would probably send fucking Jimmy Wales to prison if they could. And that's not a joke. Unlike English Wikipedia, Japanese Wikipedia has no fair use, so it can't use official box art, cover art, and a lot of pages have no images at all. Or they have to resort to strange workarounds like they're trying to avoid showing a picture of the Prophet Muhammad. Like, the English Wikipedia page for Squirtle has, you know, a picture of Squirtle. But the Japanese Wikipedia page has a guy in a shitty Squirtle costume.
What the fuck?
And when it comes to gaming, basically any mod or customization has a chance to send you straight to prison. My favorite example of this was back in 2024 when a guy got arrested for modifying his Pokemon save data. Yeah, Buddy went to prison for telling his friends he found Pika-Blue. In addition to these draconian and frankly just insane laws, Japanese companies also invest a lot into what can only be described as anti-piracy propaganda. Like, before every single movie they play this ad.
劇場内での映画の撮影・録音は犯罪です。法律により10年以下の懲役、もしくは1000万円以下の罰金、またはその両方が課せられます。不審な行為を見かけたら劇場スタッフまでお知らせください。ノーモア映画泥棒。
Which, ironically, I now realize that I'm pirating. But this kind of you wouldn't download a car didn't work in the rest of the world, so there has to be something more about why Japanese people detest piracy so much. And the main reason is that Japan views...
I think because, like, so... It's not one of the reasons why, but like, I think one of the reasons why you wouldn't download a car didn't work in America is because it's such a silly exaggeration. You wouldn't download a car. I mean, if you could, I'm sure people would. In fact, why can't you download a car? I should be able to download a car. That should be my American right to download a car, and that's how Americans thought. Like, you wouldn't download a car? Well, why the fuck not?
Creators and artists differently than we do. Historically, cultural exports have always been a major pillar of the Japanese economy, and
So then let them get exported!
artists are a highly respected class in Japanese society. Japanese law doesn't even have a fair use clause, so these creators essentially have
I mean, hell, do you know, Owl House. The creators for Owl House were not getting paid enough to have their own fucking Disney Plus subscription to watch Owl House on Disney Plus. So they were getting screenshots of Disney Plus. They were getting screenshots from Owl House they were getting screenshots of Owl House from piracy sites to promote Owl House. Like, you had people being, like, there was, man, I really love the scene I worked on in this episode of Owl House. And people responding, hey, yo, you forgot to blur the watermark in the top. Does Disney not pay you enough to watch your own show that you made? And if you look at the screenshot, it's got, like, Kiss Cartoon up in, like, the top right. And they responded, yeah, no, I don't make enough money to have a Disney Plus subscription. They can't even... They can't even watch their own fucking show that they made.
absolute control over their intellectual property. Japanese people generally view large collaborative media projects as the fruit of a single person's creative vision. And I bet you already kind of knew this. Like, when you think of Metal Gear Solid, you think of Hideo Kojima, Mario and Zelda, Miyamoto, Dark Souls, and Elden Ring, Miyazaki. Fairly or unfairly, we recognize these figures as the sole creative force behind these masterpieces. So when people pirate, it's seen as a direct personal attack against a single individual, not a nameless company. You're spitting in the face of an artist who put their sweat and tears into their work. When it comes to lower budget media like manga, fans are even more protective of creators since most manga artists really are hardworking and poor, even by artist standards. And this becomes even more obvious when you realize that in Japan there is one type of media where intellectual property enforcement is actually surprisingly lax.
Dojin.
And that's doujin.
Yep.
Doujin are basically unofficial fan fiction mangas that borrow from any IP, and they're extremely popular.
The Tony Stark x Peter Parker. There is, so funny enough, there is a lot of media that started off as doujin for other series, but then returned into their own thing. Like, the Fate Stay Night series was a doujin to something else. I forget what. Yeah, Fate Stay Night used to be like a hentai doujin until the creator decided, you know, there's actually a lot that I could do with this idea. I'm gonna try to make a visual novel out of this. Which I love shit like that.
In Japan, to the point where tens of thousands of people go to conventions like Comiket, Comic Market, where doujin are bought and sold. And generally, the original manga creators don't care about doujin, and they just turn a blind eye to them, even when they get a little spicy. And they got a lot of spicy, like
they got a
Yugi
lot of
and
spicy.
Kaiba, Bucky and Cap, two pizza-loving turtles that are also brothers, you name it. And many professional manga authors got their start drawing doujin of other people's characters before going pro.
Yep.
Doujin culture is tolerated because doujin artists are viewed as fellow creators, not thieves trying to take food out of the artists' mouths. So this creator-centric view of giant media corporations has prevented the adversarial relationship between consumers and game publishers that we see in the West. I don't think most gamers would lift a finger to help the CEO of Ubisoft or Activision, even if they were dying in a ditch. And that relationship works, which is why Japanese people oppose piracy so vehemently. But is that zealotry starting to hurt both Japanese companies and their
It's not a
fans?
dojin, but I found out Ninja Scroll was originally Basilisk fan fiction because they couldn't get the rights they needed.
Look at Square Enix, the company that published Nier. When they went to remaster Final Fantasy Tactics, they realized they had lost the source code over time. So what did they do? They scraped fan sites for data ripped straight from ROMs. That's right, the exact kind of pirates their lawyers would sue were the only reason this remaster exists at all.
Yep.
And the director publicly thanked them for it. So the devs clearly don't give a shit. They're not losing sleep over a new
The devs clearly don't give a shit.
Broadly speaking, the extreme stance Japan holds towards piracy is really a detriment to the gaming industry, and most developers secretly know it. Fan content like streaming and mods not only make the player experience better, they're just free marketing. Companies that don't hold such an adversarial view towards their fans often benefit tremendously from word-of-mouth advertising. So ironically, Japan's respect for artists actually creates an oppressive social stigma and atmosphere of fear that reduces fan engagement, inhibits viral marketing, and
Yeah, no, fuck off ads. Hold on. Ads, you can wait a few more minutes. So,
stigma.
Atlas threatens to go after people who stream too far into Persona 5. I remember hearing about that. And they never did, as far as I'm aware. All the examples I know of are people who did it, like, outside of Japan. But I do remember that being a thing. And a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you know, Sega's so cool. Like, they'll let people make fan makes out of anything, you know, because Sonic, like, because people's example of that is Sonic. The whole base around, like, creating fan works for Sonic has more or less completely changed how people view Sega as an entirety. Whereas with any other Sega work, you are under you are held under a microscope by Sega if you do anything that they do not like with other properties that they own that aren't Sonic. Persona fan games have been taken down. Persona mods have been taken down. Yakuza mods have been taken down. For Sonic, though, all that shit stays up.
An atmosphere of fear that reduces fan engagement, inhibits viral marketing, and ultimately harms the creators Japan seeks to empower. One of my other favorite examples of this is when Japan basically went to war with 3 different cities in Mexico over Dragon Ball. I put that story.
This was for because in Mexico, they just, like, were setting up huge TVs, many of them, many huge TVs, to show episodes of the Tournament of Power that were going on with Dragon Ball Super. Like, the Tournament of Power in Mexico was being, like, hyped up as, like, actual wrestling shit. You had, like, people making, like, posters and shit for Jiren versus Goku. It was so fucking cool.
Into part 2, along with a bunch of AMA questions that I answered from you guys. So check it out.
Oh.
It's free on Patreon. It's free. You don't have to sign up. You don't have to pay or anything. Just click the link in the description. See you guys there. Thank you so much to my patrons who make this stuff possible.
I want to look at some of the comments for this. If they respected the artist so much, they wouldn't let them work themselves to death. Yeah! Like, it is such a common thing in Japan for the workers to die from their work. Masahiro Sakurai was hospitalized, and he was still working. He had a fucking IV drip in his arm, and he was still, like, making shit for fucking Super Smash Brothers. I wonder if the Japanese stopped playing Final Fantasy VII when they realized that you're fighting the corporation, and that's illegal. Oh my god, shout out to all those people who say, why can't games not have politics anymore? And then they say their favorite game is like Final Fantasy VII, the game where you are a group of eco-terrorists who were betrayed, and your main character was someone who was betrayed by the military, and now you're fighting a corporation that wants to kill the planet by sucking it of its resources. Yeah, no politics. I don't want politics in my games. What's your favorite game? Metal Gear? Do I even have to explain Metal Gear? The series that delves into world politics, countries starting wars purely for profit. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm sorry, my children. There will be no food tonight. Somebody pirated a game I made in 1995! Oh my god! South Park was making fun of this shit. South Park had their episode where they were talking about music piracy, and so they had this officer move the kids around to like different musicians' homes, and it's like, because you pirated their song off of Napster, this musician isn't going to be able to afford their third private jet. Doesn't that make you sad? I mean, no, not really. Oh, really? It doesn't make you sad he's not going to be able to buy his son another iPhone? No, not really. He already has 5. Artists are a highly respected class. Say that to the animators working overtime for minimal wage. I think manga creators also get it low. They do! Also, everybody, it looks like ads are about to start here in a minute. If y'all don't want to deal with ads, please feel free to subscribe. If y'all don't want to or cannot subscribe, please feel free to stick around and watch the ads. Watching the ads helps out around here. And if you want to support me beyond watching the ads, you can also toss $1 at me through my code for your Patreon. Links in the description below on YouTube, or remind about me on Twitch. Alright. I think manga creators also get it low. When they say this, they might be saying in a more broad way. Even then, I think there aren't as much as they might think. It's not about artists. It's never about artists. It's about auteurs. So basically, those with artistry in a directorial role. Like a lot of East Asia, the focus on hierarchy comes from Confucianism, lingers, and they hold deep respect for those managing others below them. You get the same thing in other countries. Like in Britain, there's like a lot of in Britain, there's like a lot of like upholding, putting up on a pedestal. There's a lot of pedestaling of showrunners and stuff. Or in America, directors are a big thing. Like if you're talking about a movie or you're talking about a show, it's like, oh yeah, this show was worked on by the director of such and such. It's the director of this, the director of that. And it's like, there's no love for, you know, the writers. Hardly anyone ever talks about the writers. So many manga authors complaining about their deteriorating wrist and or neck, having health problems, or at least staying healthy for now, but being rushed by schedule, and start writing sloppily because they're rushed by schedule. The assumption that people have no control over working condition in the country makes no sense. Japan is still very groupist, anti-friction society. They can change it, they just won't because it incurs far too much social risk for enough individuals. That's the thing, though, is that, like, that's for, like, so many other countries, too. Like, America is facing, like, a similar thing right now, where unionization is going down, there's a lot of companies putting out, like, anti-union propaganda. You've got the Pinkertons! The Pinkertons are still fucking around! When unions were first starting to be a thing in America in the fucking the 50s, the 40s, the Pinkertons were being sent after those people starting unions and killing them. Like, every right you have as a worker is written in blood. Your ability to eat on your ability to eat on your break, someone had to die for you to have that right. Your ability to have a break in the first place, someone had to die for you to have that right. Like, your ability to be able to live a life, like, with less struggle and less under a thumb of some fucking dickhead is written in blood. Someone had to die for you to have your comfort. And we should be, like... It pisses me off that there are people that, like, the fucking... Man, I hesitate to say people because I don't want to see them as people, but, like... People putting out anti-union shit, anti-workers' rights shit, trying to make it so that, like... People... The workers, trying to make it so that the workers can't live a regular life. And that's a hard pill to swallow, but if anime was not pirated, it would not be the dominant medium it is today worldwide. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, anime makes up, fucking... There was a study done on this, like, a few years ago, I think in, like, 2020 or something. No, it was before the pandemic. 2018, I think it was 2018. There was a study done where, anime... Like, when talking with people who watch animated shows, just animation of all kinds. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Yami. There was, like, a study done in, like, 2018 where they asked different people from around the world who had watched animation, who watch animation regularly. And among those people that they asked for the study, they found that anime, specifically, like, Japanese animation, made up, like, more than 50% of what people watched. If these people were people who watched animation regularly. So that, like, people who watch animation regularly can include, like, adult cartoons from America, kid cartoons from America, cartoons from different countries in Europe, cartoons from Africa, cartoons from Asia, South America, Australia, fucking Canada. Just anyone who watched animation regularly, more than 50% of animation watched was anime. Animation from Japan. I am specifying it that way because I know some people will say Avatar The Last Airbender is an anime, and I am one of those people. I will say Avatar The Last Airbender is an anime, because anime only has the meaning Japanese animation outside of Japan. Anime in Japan is just animation. That's it. That is the word Japan uses for animation. All animation. Every animation. If you ask someone in Japan what their favorite anime is, they'll probably say a Disney movie. Would you consider Disney anime? No. Japan does. That's why I gotta specify Japanese animation. Imagine defending a morally bankrupt corporation on vaguely defined moral grounds. The slavery thing was actually insanely disgusting. Then bro thinks saying he wouldn't agree with it but would tolerate it somehow helps his argument. We need more Cassius Clays in the world. Adding going to jail for streaming video games to my list of reasons not to live in Japan. Yeah, like, hold on. What happens with, like, so there's, like, so many, like, streamers who live in Japan who stream games. How do they do that? Like, Sea-Dog lives in Japan now for some reason? Does anyone remember when, like, so many fucking people were moving to Japan? Like, PewDiePie moved to Japan, Sea-Dog moved to Japan, fucking, who the fuck was it? Not Ryan Higa, like, a lot of people from, like, Canada, America, the UK, and Australia were just moving to Japan for some reason. And I noticed that I left Sweden out. Sweden is not part of the UK, but, like, fucking PewDiePie moved to Japan as well. There was just, like, an influx of people. I remember watching so many animation YouTubers as well. Who Who's that blue-haired guy with the orange hat? Like, he made a video about moving to Japan. So many YouTubers just, like, all at the same time just moving to Japan. What was up with that? I always wondered why Japanese Wikipedia pages were so light on images. I originally assumed it was because editors were lazy. Ninja? Is there anything that goes along with Ninja? Is Ninja just one of the guys that was... Is he the blue-haired guy with the orange hat? Doesn't matter how much they try to guilt-trip us, piracy will always be present, especially when consumers are tired of getting screwed over. They're just jealous we can pirate things without going to jail for it. Sometimes. Leave the billion-dollar company alone. Ninja, the Fortnite streamer. Oh, that guy! No, I don't know if that guy moved to Japan or not. No, he was an animation YouTuber. He drew his, like, avatar with, like, a blue hair and an orange hat. Fuck, he was dating another animation YouTuber, I think. Not Emi Richu, Fuck, I can't think of it. Japan is one of the greatest examples of corporate social engineering. If the company still has the data, just because you can't play it, then it hasn't been lost, has it? Oh, okay then. What if I become your landlord and confiscated your keys? The lock is there, the keys are still in my possession. Just because you can't enter your apartment doesn't mean you're homeless, are you? Dude, I can't believe how dumb these arguments are. I don't think common sense is so common these days. I am going to say I hate the argument for common sense, because that is not a proper argument. Like, oh, it's just common sense. No, common sense differs depending on who you're around, where you're at, what the larger society agrees upon. Like, common sense is not an actual argument. Like, oh, it's common sense not to, like, to touch a bear. But, like, you know, what if you live in an area where bears, they can't do shit? They respect artists enough to send people to jail on their behalf, but not enough to make sure they don't have to work themselves to death. And I thought gacha players had unbelievable mental gymnastics. Wojtek the bear, my fave. Oh, you know, it's common sense not to, like, have an animal in the house. Meanwhile, 50% of all humans have an animal or two in the house. More than 50% of humans have an animal or two in the house. Ah, yeah, such common sense. You can get 10 years of hard labor. Japan just doing the gulag for people who pirate something and people act like it's the coolest country in the world. Thing Japan. Oh, sugoi desu ga! I can't lie, I have fallen for the thing Japan. Blue Sky, Sistermon, Mirror, Puto. American-born Chinese dishes. I am actually going to use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Thank you, Yami, for telling me I was muted. I am so disappointed in myself. So, talking about common sense to not recruit an animal into the military, I will say animals have been in the military for longer than regulations on animals being in the military have been around. Because you've had dogs in the military, horses in the military, elephants, I don't know about rhinos. You've had, all different sorts of fucking birds in the military. Like, if you could think of a bird, it was probably used in the military at some point. But also, Wojtek the bear literally hauled ammunition for artillery. Yeah, if I remember correctly, because you did say Poles, that was the same bear who was allowed to, like, smoke with everyone. You got a good point, though. Now, and I will say that, probably for the most part, yeah, he ate cigarettes. Ugh. I will say, also, for the most part, most animal labor, I will kind of equate to slavery in a way. Because I can definitely see the argument for it, and I will agree mostly that, like, most animal labor is slavery. Because, you know, when you're raising them to more or less just, like, be a fucking, like, meat shield for the military or something, yeah, that is more or less slavery. But when it comes to, like, if the animals are more or less just, like, free to leave if they don't want to be there, then yeah, sure, like, I can see that being, like, good animal labor. Because, like, bees. I will argue that, so, the whole point of veganism is that you cannot eat food that was not given consensually. So, that more or less just leaves, like, plants to be able to be eaten. You can't eat milk, or you can't eat any dairy products because, you know, the animals who make the dairy did not consent to be milked. You cannot eat eggs because the chickens did not consent for their eggs to be eaten. And, a lot of the time, you have to give them fake eggs, because if their eggs are taken and they have no eggs, they'll be fucking sad as shit about it, so you have to give them fake eggs when you're taking away their, regular eggs. So they're not sad as shit about it. Bees, on the other hand... Bees can leave whenever the fuck they want, and they do. They do leave. If the bees feel the beekeepers are not doing a good enough job of taking care of them and giving them, like, the right accommodations and such, bees will just leave. So this is, like, I will argue honey, for the most part, is vegan, because I know there are, like, honey companies that do awful, horrible shit to their bees. But for the most part, I will say honey is vegan. Because the bees do consent, and they can leave if they don't want to do it anymore. Alright. Mugu Gaipan from China. Dish originated in Cantonese cooking. In America, traditional Chinese mushrooms were often replaced with button mushrooms because they were easier to source. The name refers to chicken slices with mushrooms, reflecting a straightforward naming style. Yeah, no, that's kind of like how I usually name the foods I make. Like, today I'm making tomato sauce pasta with chicken in it. Did you get this one wrong? No, I got it right. I it didn't get heard earlier on stream, but I said, nice. I said earlier on stream, for most of these foods, if I know they have sugar in them, I'm probably just gonna say they were made in America. Like, orange chicken, American. Oh shit, I actually don't know about sweet and sour. I think sweet and sour, because sweet and sour sauce is like traditionally made with ketchup. I actually don't know about sweet and sour sauce. A poo-poo platter. A giant sampler of appetizers, often served around a small flame. I feel like this could be 50-50. I think it would be American, because something about that feels American to me. Yeah! The word poo-poo simply means appetizers or snacks in Hawaii. Tiki restaurants borrowed the idea and turned it into a spectacle: spare ribs, fried shrimp, egg rolls, and other finger foods arranged around a small flame. Chinese restaurants later adopted the format, creating one of the most recognizable party platters in American Chinese dining. After World War II, tiki restaurants became wildly popular in the United States, serving stylized versions of the Pacific through tropical cocktails, bamboo decor, and dramatic platters of finger foods. Lemon chicken, American. It's complicated. Similar variations emerged in Hong Kong by the 1950s, where Cantonese chefs experimented with Western ingredients. In 1989, New York chef Li Lum popularized the sweeter, intensely lemony version that became a North American staple. I've never had lemon chicken. I've never even heard about it. A feedback loop between Hong Kong experimentation and American taste adaptation shaped its modern form. It's kind of like fried chicken. Historically, deep-fried foods have like an Irish history, but fried chicken as we know it, like American fried chicken, has its history within like East Southern American black dining. Mongolian beef. Beef stir-fried in a sweet savory brown sauce. I don't think, I need to take my hand off the mouse. I keep just clicking. God, I really don't know, honestly. I feel like if it was a Chinese dish, it wouldn't be called Mongolian beef. But also, it's just so simple. I'm gonna say America, but I'm also going to guess that I'm wrong. It's complicated. Mongolian beef is not from Mongolia and was not originally created in the United States. It traces its roots to Mongolian barbecue, a restaurant style invented in Taipei in 1951, before being adapted by Chinese American restaurants. Invented in Taiwan by Lu Yuanqing, the Mongolian name was pure branding theater to bypass mainland Cold War tensions. Yeah, see, I figured, like, it wouldn't... General Tso's chicken, America. Dish evolved from a creation by Hunan chef Peng Chonghui in Taiwan, but the sweet, crispy version Americans know today took shape in New York. Sweet? General Tso's doesn't taste sweet to me. Like, it's more like savory in my experience. It's like a salty, kind of spicy sauce. In U.S. kitchens, sugar and cornstarch were amplified, shifting the dish toward a glossy, heavier profile. Chow mein, China. Chow mein comes directly from Cantonese cooking, but it took on life in its own in America where chow mein came to describe everything from soft noodles and gravy to crunchy fried noodles poured straight from a can. Can? What do you mean from a can? Can? I get it in a bag. Americans turn chow mein into a pantry item. Honey walnut shrimp. I have no idea. Crispy shrimp coated in a creamy sweet sauce and topped with candied walnuts. I'm gonna say American. Alright. La Choice sells it in a can, I think. Huh. Honey walnut shrimp traces its roots to Hong Kong in the 1960s when Cantonese chefs began combining traditional fried shrimp with Western-style salad dressings like mayonnaise before it spread across North American banquet tables. Began as a high-end luxury hybrid experiment using imported Western salad dressing jars in metropolitan Hong Kong. Kung Pao chicken, American. Sweet! Okay, I'm actually happy I'm wrong on that. Kung Pao chicken is a classic Sichuan dish. American versions are usually sweeter and less spicy than those served in China. U.S. laws banned importing Sichuan peppercorns from 68 to 05, forcing recipes to lean heavily on sugar. Sesame chicken. Oh my god! I've read up on this one. No! What? But no, I'm mad. I'm mad because I made sesame chicken and I made it using a Korean recipe. And yes, I know Korea isn't China, but still. The General Tso's an orange chicken. Sesame chicken follows a distinctly Chinese-American formula. Crispy fried chicken and sweet sauce. Meh. Beef and broccoli. China. It's complicated. Beef and broccoli is based on Cantonese stir-fry of beef with Chinese broccoli. Beef with Chinese broccoli. Gailan. In the United States, gailan is typically replaced with Western broccoli, more widely available ingredient that became the standard substitute over time. Chinese broccoli has thick, juicy stems and broad, slightly bitter leaves, while Western broccoli has tight florets and a milder, more cabbage-like flavor. That's because broccoli and cabbage are almost the same plant. Did y'all know that, by the way? Lettuce, cabbage, cauliflower, broccoli, and a bunch of other different plants all came from the same fucking plant. They were just bred differently. Brussels sprouts is another one. Lettuce, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, broccoli, and cauliflower were all different parts of the same plant originally. They were just bred to grow differently. That's why, like... That's why, like, if you eat them, like, uncooked, they more or less have the same flavor. Aside from lettuce, which tastes like fucking nothing. Because it's, like, majority water. If you eat lettuce, that's just water. Three-star neighborhood joint, 7 out of 10 correct. Man, I don't know if I would have the it's complicated be correct. Deal me another round. Poopa platter. This is the one that was it's complicated. Oh no, yeah, never mind. Okay. Boop. Lemon chicken. Complicated. Is this just the same? Oh, that's American. Fortune cookies trace their roots to Japanese fortune crackers. Became popular in California before spreading throughout Chinese restaurants across the United States. Kung Pao chicken. Beef and broccoli. Yeah, it's complicated. Orange chicken, American. Orange chicken is closely associated with Panda Express. Chef Andy Cow has said he created the chain's signature version in Hawaii in 1987. So, Rick and Morty kind of made a joke on this with Panda Express, where they're like, oh, did you get the sugar chicken? That's kind of the only thing they have. And, Panda Express kind of got in on it by making a recipe for sugar chicken for people to make at home. And, I saw a video on this by Binging with Babish, and, he made his own version of sugar chicken, where he peeled a bunch of oranges and had the sugar, he stored the sugar in with the tightly packed orange peels and had them like sit for a while, and then he used that sugar to make the sauce for the sugar chicken. Chop suey? I'm gonna be mad if it's not China. Fuck. Chop suey is usually considered an American-born dish. Its exact birthplace is still debated, but it emerged in the late 19th century as Chinese restaurants began attracting non-Chinese customers. Built around the Chinese practice of stir-frying meat and vegetables together, chop suey became one of the first Chinese dishes many Americans ever tasted. Legends tie chop suey to visiting officials and late-night New York diners. What really matters is that it became the first safe Chinese dish many urban Americans ordered. Sweet and sour pork American. Really? I'm pleasantly surprised by that. You only want to eat authentic Chinese food? No. You're looking at a bitch who eats pineapple chicken almost any chance she gets. Sweet and sour pork is a traditionally Cantonese dish from southern China. It is typically made with fried pork in a sauce built from vinegar, brown sugar, and hawthorn. In American Chinese restaurants, the sauce evolved into a thicker, sweeter version, often bright red and sometimes made with ketchup and canned pineapple. One popular explanation for its Cantonese name, guloyok. Links it to its early popularity among non-Chinese diners. In Cantonese, guilo is a colloquial term for foreigner. Mongolian beef. It's complicated. Egg roll. Son of a bitch. The American egg roll grew out of the much older Chinese spring roll tradition. In 1920s and 30s New York, Chinatown restaurateurs, Lum Fong and Henry Lo, both claimed a role in creating the modern version. Chef Henry Lo later wrote that he discovered using water chestnut flour to make a better, less burn-prone batter for frying. There's, okay, hearing about, like, early restaurateurs, that's reminding me of, did y'all know, like, almost, like, the majority of sushi in America is part of, like, a cult? The majority of places where you get their sushi from a cult. I had egg rolls yesterday. God, now I want Chinese food. It's like, no, you know what, we're gonna deep dive. It's like Moon Cult or something. Moon Cult Sushi. The untold story of sushi in America. Ew. No. I don't want to sign in just to read something. God damn, this was made in 2006? This is a long read. None of these are the ones that I found earlier. Reverend Moon, Sushi King, telling the untold story of sushi. Big seafood business helps keep the Reverend Moon afloat. Unification Church. Yeah! The Unification Church, not gonna try to pronounce that in Korean. Officially the Family Federation for World Peace and Unification, an Abrahamic monotheistic new religious movement whose members are called Unificationists, or sometimes informally Moonies. The Unification Church was founded... Oh my god, wait, is me calling them a moon cult a slur? The Unification Church was founded in 1954 by Sun Myung Moon in Seoul, South Korea, as the Holy Spirit Association for the Unification of World Christianity. In 1994, the organization changed its name to FUPU. It has a presence in approximately 100 countries. The organization's leader is Hak Ja-han, Moon's wife. Moon had previously co-led it until his death. The couple's followers honor them with the title True Parents. And, this cult also has, like, a huge, like, push in Japan as well. To where, I think, not Sung Myung Moon himself, but he was like a corporate guy who was a part of the cult who, or it might be, hold on. Moonies, his wife, True Parents, author, born, 71, Moon, moved to the United States. His wedding ceremonies drew criticism after members of the other churches took part, including the excommunicated Roman Catholic Archbishop Emmanuel Milingo. Where is your... Did you just die of regular causes? Yeah, you died in South Korea. So you're not the guy that I'm thinking of. There was like a huge like corporate guy in Japan who was a follower of this church, and he was also the head of like a branch of it, in charge of like getting money from some people in his area in Japan to then send to Mr. Moon. And that guy eventually just got shot. That guy eventually just got shot by the child of someone that he was just bringing money in from. This guy and his siblings lived with their mom, and their mom more or less sent all of her money to this cult. The oldest son was pissed off about this. And so, years and years later, when he found out that the guy who more or less led his mom and his family into poverty was having like some sort of public speaking event in Japan, he was like, this is my chance. And so he fashioned a gun out of like pipes and shit. And he got it ready for when the event was happening. The event is starting, and he just walks up, shoots the guy, and I forget if he leaves or if he stays. But he did not resist arrest. He either left calmly and then got arrested at home, or he got arrested. That guy that killed, is that Abe or Abe? Let me see if... Please don't put me on a site. Japan pipe gun shooting. Yeah, the assassination of Shinzo Abe. Right! Shinzo Abe wasn't a fucking... Well, okay, no, he was a corporate guy, but he was gonna be prime minister, yeah. Former prime minister of Japan. Delivering a campaign speech for a Liberal Democratic Party candidate when he was fatally shot by 41-year-old Tetsuya Yamagami with an improvised firearm. Abe was transported via medical helicopter to Nara Medical University Hospital in Kashihara, where he was pronounced dead. Yeah, so Shinzo Abe here was very friendly with the Unification Church. Let's see. Has been accused of excessive financial exploitations of its members, has been criticized for its teachings and for its social and political influence, with critics calling it a dangerous cult, political powerhouse and a business empire. In 2025, Han was arrested due to her links to Yoon Suk-yeol and his wife Kim Kyun-hee. In March 2026, the Tokyo High Court upheld a 2025 decision ordering the Unification Church to dissolve in Japan. Popular terminologies. History. Control F. Whoops. Sushi and River Moon, how Americans' growing appetite. This page can't be found? Come on. Oh my god. I can't find the fucking article that I read about it. Like, oh my god, so how it went was a lot of the sushi that is brought into America is funded by, or was funded by the Unification Church. And because of that funding, they also had deals with the importing of sushi. So when sushi was imported into America, they also got a cut of that. They helped fund for the transportation to get a cut of the money that would be made from those purchases. Not to be confused with Unitarianism, Universalism, or Unity Church. Mooney's redirects here. For other uses, see Mooney disambiguation. Next dish. 7 out of 10 correct again. Deal me another round. Fried wonton. China? Yeah! Fried wontons likely began as a practical way to use leftover uncooked wontons at the end of the day. Despite their long history, fried wontons are becoming less common on dim sum menus in Guangdong today. Alright. Older Cantonese versions were sometimes served with sweet and sour sauce made from char siu, shrimp, squid, and rice vinegar. Egg foo young. Pan-fried egg patty loaded with meat, seafood, and vegetables. That sounds so fucking good. China. Egg foo young comes from Cantonese cooking. The American version often adds a thick brown gravy, but the underlying dish is unmistakably Chinese. In Hong Kong, older versions puff up in the middle and stay slightly runny inside. Ooh. Egg roll, American. Fortune cookie, American. Kung Pao chicken, China. General Tso's chicken. This is one of the ones that was complicated, right? American. I've never had egg foo young. This is the first day I'm hearing about it, and that sounds de-fucking-licious. Orange chicken, American. Crab rangoon. A wonton stuffed with creamy mixture of crab or imitation crab and cream cheese. I honestly have no fucking clue. I'm gonna say American, because that makes sense to me. Yep. Crab Rangoon was created at Trader Vic's, a Polynesian-themed restaurant that helped launch America's tiki craze. Despite its name, it has no real connection to Burmese culture. Chinese wrapper, cream cheese filling, Burmese name, California invention. Yeah, it's like Hawaiian pizza being a Canadian thing, made with you have the food, which is Italian. The name it's called Hawaiian pizza, but it has no connection to Hawaii. It's made with pineapples, which are not a native plant to Hawaii, and it was made in Canada. I generally assume if it's got cream cheese, it's American Asian food. Honey walnut shrimp, American. Wait, shit, no, yeah, I already got this wrong. Chow mein, China. I will get a 10 out of 10. This is another, it's complicated. Egg roll. Chow mein. Sweet and sour pork. Fried wonton. Okay, I once again say I don't feel like the it's complicated should count because you can't get those wrong. I got trivia for you. Do you know why Japanese peanuts are called that? Called why Japanese peanuts are called Japanese peanuts? I didn't even... Wait, what are Japanese peanuts? I'm looking up what are Japanese peanuts. Because I've never heard of Japanese peanuts before. Japanese style peanuts. You never had Japanese peanuts? I've never had Japanese peanuts. Bro, they look like robin eggs. Japanese-style peanuts are a type of snack food invented in Mexico. Made from... Okay, no, you know what? I want you to say your thing. Toss me the thing. It's like candy-coated fried peanuts. That sounds tasty, actually. No, bro, please. Tell me the trivia. Tell me the trivia for Japanese peanuts. You already read it, please? Ah, shit. No, but... oh. Okay. Japanese-style peanuts are a type of snack food invented in Mexico, made from peanuts that are coated in wheat flour dough and then fried or roasted. They are known as Japanese peanuts, cracker nuts, or snacking peanuts in English. Okay. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. And by various other names in different countries. They come in a variety of different flavors. The Mexican version's recipe for extra crunchy shell has ingredients such as wheat flour, soy sauce, water, sugar, monosodium glutamate, and citric... Hey, MSG! And citric acid. The snacks are often sold in sealed bags, but can also be found in bulk containers. They're made by a Japanese guy in Mexico. Japanese people don't know about them. Japanese-style peanuts were created in Mexico during the 1940s by Japanese immigrant Yoshihei Nakatani, the father of Yoshio and Carlos Nakatani. I don't know why, something about the name Carlos Nakatani is funny to me. It shouldn't be funny, but for some reason, like... Are these, like, famous dudes? Gustavo Nakatani, Villa, known professionally as Yoshio, was a Mexican singer of Japanese descent whose greatest hits were in the 70s and 80s. He represented Mexico in the OTI festival. Feels very Gundam. Carlos Nakatani, he died in 2004, was a painter, sculptor, cinematographer, and writer, the son of Japanese immigrant to Mexico. Noted for his introduction of a snack simply called Japanese peanuts in Mexico City, and older brother of singer Yoshio. Nakatani is best known for his painting, which mixes Mexican and Japanese influences as part of a generation of artists which broke with the Mexican art establishment from early 20th century. Reclusive, he nonetheless won a number of recognitions for his work and was a member of the Salón de la Plástica Mexicana. Lost his job after the mother-of-pearl button factory he worked at, named El Nuevo Japón, was forced to close. After its proprietor came under suspicion of being a spy for the Empire of Japan. Okay. Had to find alternatives to provide for his family. He obtained a job at... where he initially sold Mexican candies called Later he developed a new variety of fried snacks he named Oranda that he named after the like-named fish. He also created a new version of a snack that reminded him of his homeland, mamekashi. Seeds covered in a layer of flour with spices that he later adapted to Mexican tastes. Nakatani sold them in packages decorated with a geisha design made by his daughter, Elvia. While his children tended to the family business, Nakatani and his wife, Emma, sold their snacks on local streets. Sales of the snacks were so successful that Nakatani was able to obtain his own stall at the market. That's cool. Get some Japanese peanuts if you can. Where the fuck would they be if I were to look for them in like my local grocery store? I don't think they would be in the Asian area. Nakatani never registered the patent for the snack. As a result, various competitors made their own versions of Japanese-style peanuts. Nakatani's company, Nippon, remained independent until it was sold to Totus in 2017. They look like robin eggs. Hold on, I'm gonna look up the robin egg snack. Yeah! Can I get a Wikipedia page, please? I don't want to go to a fucking product page. Whoppers? Wait, are they a kind of Whopper? I guess they're a kind of Whopper. No, because they got like a hard shell. Don't they? Do robin eggs not have a robin egg candy history? They're usually brown. I've never seen them that spotted before. Never seen them spotted before. Trader Joe, maybe? I don't know if we have a Trader Joe in my town. It's probably under the Whopper candy umbrella. Snack history, nostalgia rating. Few candy products with as mysterious a history as Robin Egg candy. This is a pervasive and very popular Easter candy that seems to have sprung up from nowhere to become one of the most iconic candies around. Foundational treat that gave the Hershey Candy Company the idea for Robin Egg is likely the Jordan Almond, which has probably been in existence since antiquity. However, the specific origins of the Robin Egg candy are much harder to track now. Malted snacks are still... Okay, yeah, so they're a malted snack. Malted snacks are still some of the most popular kinds of candies around, despite having been on the market for generations. If you've always loved these crunchy, sweet, colorful little candy eggs, you aren't alone. This is by far one of the most popular Easter sweets, and even if we aren't totally clear about where they came from, we all know that we enjoy adding them to Easter baskets, baked goods, and more. What is a malted snack? Shoot, I haven't had Jordan Almonds in a while. I don't think I've had a Jordan Almond before. Candy goes by many names. There are lots of ways to refer to it. You'll find that some people call them draggy, which is the... Oh, so... Being that, like, half of French letters aren't pronounced, which is the French name for them. In Italy, they are known as confetto or malbus, while in the UK, they are often referred to as a sugared almond. Jordan almonds have been around for a very long time and have the distinction of having been created by people all over the world in different cultures. So it's like beer, in a way. There are not many confections that can boast of this claim, and this makes Jordan Almonds a very unique candy. Whatever name this confection goes by, this is a classic sweet that has been around for a very long time. This is one of the candies that is old enough to have been used for medicinal purposes, and the simple design of the candy shows you that this was the original reason for its invention. These kinds of classic hand candies are still popular today, even if they are not as common as they once were. Kind of like a big M&M with a different flavor. That sounds tasty. Robin eggs. Alright everybody, it looks like ads are about to start here in a minute. If y'all don't want to deal with ads, please feel free to subscribe. If y'all don't want to or cannot subscribe, please feel free to stick around and watch the ads. Watching the ads helps out around here. And if you want to support me beyond watching the ads, you can also toss $1 at me through my code for your Patreon. Links in the description below on YouTube or about me on Twitch. You can also support some items that I have up on Throne, throne.com/Jade Bunbun. I got some personal items up on there like toys or snacks, or you can also support items that can help out the stream, such as headset, ring light, memory card, stuff like that. Let's see. Sweet that likely inspired the Robin Egg is the Jordan Almond. Little sugar-covered almond treats have been served to those with a sweet tooth since antiquity. Eggs were wrapped in cellophane, sold as 5-sums. Easter likely happened slowly and over time. Jordan Almonds. Julius Dragatus creates original honey-covered almond confection. Hershey likely begins producing... Huh? What? Posture check. Thank you for the posture check, Yummy. And to hydrate. Hershey spends 5 months preparing each Easter season supply. Deal another round. Whoppers are malted milk balls with an artificially flavored non-chocolate coating produced by... Wait, they're not even covered in chocolate? What the fuck? Would it kill them to be... Okay, no, I guess if they did have chocolate, considering that they're sold in, like, small little plastic things, they'd fucking melt. Candy is a sphere about 3/4 inch in diameter and consists of a malted milk center formed through an aeration process, technique commonly used in mid-20th century confectionery. In 1939, the Overland Candy Company introduced the predecessor to Whoppers, a malted milk candy called Giants. In 1947, Overland merged with Chicago Biscuit Company, Leaf Gum, and Laugh Machinery. 2 years later, Leaf Brands reintroduced malted milk balls under the name of Whoppers. All products manufactured by Leaf Brands were purchased by W.R. Grace in the 60s. However, they were repurchased by Leaf in 1976. Finally, Hershey Foods Corporation acquired the Leaf North America confectionery operations from... Oh, shit, really? Huhtamaki? Of Espoo, Finland in 1996. The company has been producing the Whoppers candy to this day. Whoppers were first sold unwrapped, 2 pieces for 1 cent. After the creation of cellophane wrapping machines, smaller Whoppers were packaged and sold 5 for 1 cent, also known as 5 sums. Leaf soon introduced the first confectionery milk carton package, which would become a hallmark of the candy. There are seasonal variants for Christmas and Easter, snowballs, and mini robin eggs. Both are covered with hard candy shell. Ah, okay, so they are. Alright. In 2000, Hershey introduced the very controversial and frowned upon mini Whoppers. Traditionally chocolate in flavor, a new strawberry milkshake flavored variant became available in 2006. Why are mini Whoppers frowned upon? Soon after, they also released Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, flavored Whoppers. Discontinued sometime between 2014 and 2015. For Easter 2009, 3 new milkshake flavors were released, which were vanilla, blueberry, and orange cream. The vanilla ones were introduced in 2016 as a seasonal product. Hi everybody, by the way, welcome back from the ads. Listed in decreasing order by weight: sugar, corn syrup, partially hydrogenated palm kernel oil, whey, milk, malted milk, barley malt, wheat flour, milk, salt, sodium bicarbonate, cocoa, 2% less of resinous glaze, sorbiton, tristerate. Sent you another video, by the way. You sent a few, actually. Yeah, because this was the... You wanted me to see this trailer. This is not a trailer, this is an opening. This is probably going to copyright the stream. I send them as they come to mind. Do I have my, Oh yeah, oops, don't watch if you're not comfortable. I'll just have it be on low volume. Oh shit, sunrise. That's a fucking cool looking robot, though. Background music is playing at the same time. That's a good thing, kind of. It should hopefully get past the copyright. Oh, this is the... Okay, this is the show you were talking about. The thing that just spoils the episode. Mid-opening. Bro. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot that we talked about that. Apparently this anime is the origin of the robot with a berserk mode, comes from for Japanese media. Oh! And then the other video you sent. That is certainly a thumbnail. Is this a song? Hi there, hi Cian! The anime has anti-racism themes where the villains don't want anyone to know they're related to humans. I don't think... Okay, so I think I could actually do this without the filter. But I'm still gonna keep the background music playing. Which day exactly is your birthday? I don't think I know other week-long birthdays. So today, actually, today is my actual birthday. I was born on this day 27 years ago. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm vibing to it. I'm vibing to the music, though. It sounds like Mega Man music. Eminem? He said Eminem is totally fake. Oh, I made myself kind of lightheaded to that by bopping to that. Found this guy like a month ago. He was so cool. If you saw my comment, but this is one of the... I saw that. He is doing Parappa... Oh, he's doing Pata Pata. It's from the 90s. Okay. I mean... 2009, yeah, that is pretty old. That was like 4 some years after YouTube came out. Truly dangerous man, shirtless outside, wearing thick coats inside. Last thing you see before getting slimed in Shibuya. All I'm saying is that I've never seen Noriaki and Eminem in the same room together. Not many people know this, but Noriaki taught Kendrick Lamar how to rap. Getty Noriaki, getty Noriaki. I thought this was a joke till I saw him smoking 2 cigs. This is honestly the most OG internet shit ever. Absolute golden era. Can we even call it OG internet though? Cause like this video is only like this video is less than like 20 years old. So I don't really think we can call it OG internet era. Is he still posting? No. Looks like his last video was 3 years ago. Sent another weird one. I'm scared. I'm immediately scared by this one. Unfortunately, yeah, he does post still. He does AI now. He probably does it on another channel, but that fucking sucks. I'm scared of this. I found his modern channel.
Once upon a pool shoddy, whilst I pondered on the party over many a dank and no restraining of a booty saw. Suddenly there came a knocking at the bathroom door.
Don't you tell me that this song is a fucking Don't you tell me this is fucking Nevermore. I deny spraying thunder. What the fuck? No.
Levi stuttered, but he squatted there and muttered just a single word he uttered. Quoth the crackhead nevermore.
God damn it!
I slapped the villain, but he bodied me like Krillin.
Bodied me like Krillin.
For the hole in me he tore. Please, I begged him from the corner. To thyself some dignity restore. Take thyself out from my house and pick thy deuce up off my floor. And that deuce, it's still I sitting, and that crackhead still is shitting, deed unwitting, still committing crimes upon my floor. Shitting on my bathroom floor.
So this was his bathroom then, not some like public restroom. This is in his fucking house. God, that had no right being as good as it actually was. That was a fucking bop.
And he will be
Forevermore. Evermore. It was. You had music box instrumental mixed with fucking trap beat. And you had fucking... you had the lyrics, which were a fucked up version of Nevermore, the Edgar Allan Poe poem. Oh my god. So, you know, I don't think we're doing Smash or Pass today, because I don't know, I'm going down quite a few rabbit holes. Blingy visuals. Love you, Jade. Love you too, Yami. You know what? I actually have to use the restroom, so I will return. Thanks for putting up with me. You're fun to put up with. Oh, my body rejected something. What was that? But no, yeah, you're fun to put up with. I wouldn't put up with you if, like, you weren't just the fucking fun to be around. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a bio break. I shall return here momentarily. Stay safe, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I'm back. Hello. Hello. You said you sent, or I saw you sent another video. What is this? Nope, that's the wrong one. Here we are. Bada boo. Bida. Shit. Bida ba. Bida doo. Bida boo. Bida doo. Bida dee. Shut up. Bida ba. Being that this is anime, I'm probably gonna have to put le filter on. Papa. Story of some girls who live in a certain town. Oh, this looks. Oh, wait, they're poor. Oh. Oh, is this a sad one? Oh, those are overdosed girls. Usagi. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Mappa. Not the vomit becoming. Oh my god. Oh. Jimoto Psycho. I see. What are the comments? Initially serialized on Jimoto Psycho. Crackheads. Ah. Crackheads Japan. Ah! Finally, the I wish I was a schoolgirl in Japan instead of random drug dealer in Brazil guy can fulfill his dreams. Growing up in the hood, but as anime girls. I reincarnated as a crackhead and started geeking out. I can hear the hood bridge before it even starts. Right, yeah, the whole, like, hood bridge scene that's going on. Hood JJK, hood One Piece. Happily abusive relationship. My dealer can't be this cute. For the guy who said I wish I was a cute Japanese girl instead of a random drug dealer in Brazil, well, now there's an anime about cute girl drug dealers in Japan. Thank you, Netflix, for actually making something entertaining for once. America, if it was Sugoi. About time we got modern representation of America. Finally, an anime for us crackheads. Time I reincarnated as a drug dealer in USA. Breaking Bad for cuties. What the fuck? I'm scared. Not the fucking barf turning into the dragon. Oh my god. Oh shit, is that Heavy Metal 1981? Alright, I'm gonna try to get 10 out of 10 on this American Chinese dish site. Without any it's complicated. China. Chow mein, China. Sweet and sour pork, China. Swear to God, if it's all China, lemon chicken, American. Ah, son of... Skip. Just let me skip. I want to do this without... I know that there can be ones that aren't the fucking... is complicated. Let me try it again. Kung Pao Chicken, China. General Tso's. Son of a bitch. I wonder if I can just refresh the page, actually. No, I just gotta go through. Kung Pao Chicken, China. Twin Sour Pork, China. General Tso's, American. Orange Chicken, American. Crab Rangoon. This is it's complicated, isn't it? American? Okay, cool. Egg roll, American. Fortune cookie, American. Honey walnut shrimp, China. Mongolian beef, China. Fuck! It's complicated! Son of a bitch, American. Again. Egg foo young, China. Fortune cookie, American. Sesame chicken. American. You got me the last time. I ain't falling for that shit again. Beef and broccoli, China. Son of a bitch. Sesame chicken, American. Beef and broccoli, China. Son of a fuck! I can't do it. I can get a 10 out of 10. I'm trying to speed through this. I can get a 10 out of 10 when there are it's complicateds. When there aren't it's complicateds, I just don't do well, I guess, I suppose. Oh well. I know one of these had one where it wasn't an it's complicated. Whoppers, robin eggs, Japanese peanuts. So are they just like candied peanuts? Peanuts? Japan pipe gun shooting. Unification Church. Blue Sky Jade Bunbun. I love how looking up Jade Bunbun brings me up. I don't know why, that's cool. The Sistermons. Yeah, they are. Actually, Yami, I want to show you one of my favorite Digimon characters that never got to be a character. Don't question the site being in Spanish. I cannot read Spanish, but so we have a character here, Puto. This is Prince Puto of a digital world that was going to be shown in the Digimon manga V-Tamer. But they ran out of time, so they weren't able to implement it. So they brought in the fucking... They just kind of showed off the character and a plot synopsis. Looks like Lopmon, I think. Not Lopmon, but pretty close in name. Where is the... Here we are. It is Platmon. Whoops. Platmon. Platmon, also known in America as Solomon. This little guy. Ba ba ba. So, Puto here was supposed to be the prince of a digital world. And the main character of the V-Tamer mom... Thinking of the bunny from Season 3. You might be thinking of Terriermon with it being all white. Although, you could be thinking of Lopmon. Oh my god, that's so cute. Why don't don't you have another one? Did they make you skinnier? Hold on. Terriermon assistant. No, they just made your head bigger. You know what? Fuck it. This is my favorite VTuber. For those of y'all that don't know, Terriermon Assistant is a VTuber for Digimon. He talks about different stuff that Bandai is working on, and he's like an official mascot. Yeah, his phrase, Daibachi Gu! Yeah, we got, so Prince Puto here, he was supposed to be the guy in charge of a kingdom for a digital world in a different digital world to the one that V-Tamer takes place in. The main character of V-Tamer, I'm just gonna call him V-Tamer Taichi. V-Tamer Taichi and, the main character from Digimon Frontiers, Takuya. Those two were supposed to be sent to this world to solve, like, a problem that was going on. And it was supposed to be, like, a multi-chapter long thing. But they didn't have enough time to do that, so they kind of just scrapped that idea. Had just, like, a one chapter where Taichi and Takuya work together to take down Parallelmon, who has been brought over to Time Stranger, which is really cool. And, yeah, they fight Parallelmon, beat him, blah-de-blah. In the same volume that they had this chapter in, at the end of the volume, they show off ideas they had for the crossover, which they weren't able to do. And they were going to have Prince Puto here digivolve into Angelwomon. And he still would have been called Prince Puto. So say hello to your beautiful prince. I love how Digimon just plays with gender. One of my favorites is Renamon. Renamon is wild with how their gender gets presented and stuff. In Digimon Tamers, which is Season 3, Renamon makes a line in the English dub, like, Digimon don't really have gender, which, that's from... The thing about that is that, like, gender and sex are not the same thing. In the Japanese version, Renamon says, Digimon don't exactly have sexes like, animals do. Within English, yeah, like, saying gender kind of makes sense in a time where most people just associated the two with each other. Also, yeah, saying, like, sex in a kid's show is kind of weird, so it makes sense that they would, like, make that, localization change. But it is, like, very often in the games that Renamon is presented with just gender fuckery. They said sex in the Pokemon movie? Ah, damn, you know what? I guess Pokemon is the better franchise after all. I completely derailed myself. Oh yeah, so like, Renamon, let me go to Renamon actually real quick, just so people can have a funny image to look at. Renamon. Damn! Okay, so, Renamon has a lot of gender fuckery going on in the games. Often in games, I think Jessie says, I'm the fairer sex or something. Ah, you know what? I do think I remember something like that, yeah. Like, you would never understand. I'm of the fairer sex. Yeah, I can totally see her saying something like that. Oh, what the fuck was I saying? Right, yeah. Renamon has some, like, gender fuckery that goes on in, some of the games. In some games, the whole Renamon line, excluding Sakuyamon, they go by, like, there's usually just, like, any, pronoun associated onto them. He, she, they, it, blah, blah, blah. Sakuyamon, more often than not, is represented with she, her. And I forget what the other example that I was going to bring up was. Because in Digimon Survive, it's real strange. In Digimon Survive, it changes a lot, like, the pronouns that are used for Renamon. Like, it changes, like, even in the, so I have this theory that each chapter was, like, translated by a different person. But the pronoun fuckery just it's throughout all of the chapters. It's throughout all the chapters, so I couldn't even, like, just put it on one person. I think it was around the Minnesota Vikings scene. Probably. I know when they remade that movie, they replaced the Viking boat and the Viking costumes with, like, a fucking pedal boat and had them look like sailors. Like, wearing, like, the Navy uniform. Yeah, so in most games where there is a Renamon and its lines, excluding Sakuyamon except for a couple, usually use just any pronoun. What they changed the line to? I don't think they had the Viking line in... They just didn't have the Viking line in the remake for the movie. You know, when they remade the first movie in CG, and a lot of people were calling it gross, but honestly, like, in motion, the movie looks fucking amazing. Right, in most Digimon games where there is a Renamon and Renamon's line in it, and there's someone that you talk with, usually it's any gender, any pronoun. They usually stick to one, though. So if there's a Renamon character that you're talking with, they are almost always usually, like, he, she, they, it, all that jazz. But they usually just stay as one. In one of the games, I forget, I think it was one of the Digimon Story games that got localized as a Digimon World game, which it's not a Digimon World game, it's specifically a Digimon Story game. In one of those, the Renamon line uses he for the entire line, including Sakuyamon. Which, to show y'all Sakuyamon... Damn! Posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Yanni! So, here's Sakuyamon. Let me show you all some more images of Sakuyamon. Pretty. Hey, what is this? Cross-Connectia Digimon? Sakuyamon is one of the Digimon from Cross-Connectia that moved to Lacuna to help the debug team fight God, I really need to read Liberator. Sakuyamon and Digitower. It loves the night so much it evolves into Sakuyamon. Sakuyamon without a tamer. Sakuyamon. Digimon Survive. Okay. So yeah, Digimon Survive is a weird one. I'll talk about that here in a second. Here's some more art of Sakuyamon, just to, like, Just to drive it home. Jade, do you like Dragon Quest? I do. I'm not super big into it, but I have played a few of the games. So, Sakuyamon here, in one of the games, throughout the whole line, Renamon to Sakuyamon, is referred to with he, him pronouns. There was probably a translation thing that happened in here that was weird, that kind of like got mixed up at some point. But throughout the game, the Renamon line, the whole thing, referred to with he, him pronouns. In Survive, we have a weird one. All the pronouns are used for this guy. So, you have, spoilers for Digimon Survive, by the way. Renamon is disguised as a character that is along with the group for most of the game. And usually they refer to the character as he because it looks like a little boy. When Renamon is not in disguise and is acting as Renamon, they'll say like he or they interchangeably, even sometimes during the same chapter. Sometimes they refer to the Renamon as a she. And then later on, where Renamon becomes like a friend to the group, and we are able to have Renamon like as a playable partner on the team, and Renamon is able to go through their evolutions and go into their final form, Sakuyamon, the pronoun fuckery is still there. Like, they'll call Renamon he in one sentence, they in another sentence, she in another sentence. And I don't know, I like it. Because, like, at the very least, it is obvious who they're talking about. So, you don't get confused too hard. I think it's cool. I think I like how Digimon... Oh, another one is Ophanimon. In one of the games, I think it's Digimon Story Dusk? I think it's Digimon... Oh my god, maybe not. In one of the games, there's an Ophanimon that has like a lead role as like a... Not like a main character, but a character you talk with regularly. And Ophanimon slides in, you a bitch-ass motherfucker. Poof. Why? Why would you say such a thing? My son! My demon goat son Marcus, why would you say such a thing? Yeah, so in one of the games, Ophanimon here is referred to as a guy. Because I can. That fucking derp-ass emote, I love it. I wish it was done more. I wish Digimon would play with gender more. Because I think it's cool when they do that. Like, have, like, very feminine presenting Digimon. Oh, a weird one that happened. Lord Nightmon. So, in America, this guy is called Crusadermon. In charge of the, usually in charge of, like, the other Nightmons and stuff. That's in lore, though. We never actually see him... Oh, Jesus. Hi, Mark. That's in lore, though. We never usually see him, like, commanding armies of Nightmons. Lord Nightmon in Japan is usually voiced by a guy. In English-speaking countries, however, like in Digimon Frontier... Fuck, I forgot I'm Bunmark. In the English dub for Digimon Frontier, and in other places where Crusadermon shows up sometimes, Crusadermon is voiced by a woman. Oh, now you're a wolf. I'm actually gonna shrink you down a little bit. Tiny Dog Mark. Hellhound. You're a boofer. You're a woofer. Lord Nightmon exercising? Wait, what is this manga again? Hiragana Digimon, A Tale of the Royal Knights. I need to read that. Drama CDs, games. When, I remember I saw a clip of this lady. She was playing, Digimon Story Time Stranger. And her Digimon digivolved into Lord Nightmon. And it's so funny, because she sees Lord Nightmon and she's like, oh, feminine, 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 God, I wish I knew her. I could probably look up the clip. I'm looking up the clip. Lord Nightmon reaction. Royal Knights. Pokemon fans learn about the Royal Knights. New and old Digimon. VTuber reacts to Time Stranger. All Royal Knights. This card can't be allowed. Do I need to type Crusadermon? Crusadermon. Crusadermon, Time Stranger, reaction. And it's just not popping up. Anyway, it was cool. And, actually, hold on. Can I find your disguise in one of the games? In-game graphics? Time Stranger, Super Rumble, Lynx, Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, Masters, Digimon RPG, Re-Rise, Lost Evolution, Digimon Crusader, Digimon Collectors, miscellaneous. Do you not have your disguise in here? Digimon Story Time Stranger, Cyber Sleuth. Yeah, so here is Crusadermon disguised as a human. Spoiler warning for a decades-plus old game, by the way. Evolution Nightmon. I wouldn't call that an evolution. This is just a disguise. Corporate executive officer who puts together Eden Project promotion work for Kamishiro Enterprise. Rie is a generous young lady who has a soft demeanor, great confidence in herself, and doesn't listen to the opinions of others. Also Smash. And it looks like ads are about to start here in half a minute. If y'all don't want to deal with ads, please feel free to subscribe. If y'all don't want to or cannot subscribe, please feel free to stick around and watch the ads. Watching the ads helps out around here. And if you want to support me beyond watching the ads, you can also toss $1 at me through my Ko-fi or Patreon links in the description below on YouTube or my About Me on Twitch. You can also support some items that I have up on Throne.com/Jade Bunbun. I have items up on there such as toys or snacks, or you can also support items to help out the stream, such as headset, ring light, memory card, stuff like that. In-game graphics. Oh my god, T-posing will never not be funny. Man, I wish I could be pretty. Alphamon also has a similar disguise. Hold on. Alphamon. Digimon World X. Obtainable Digimon, Plasma Blade. Evolves from Agumon, Dorumon, Guilmon, Vmon. Digimon Story, Sunburst, and Moonlight. Digimon Master, Super Cross Wars, Redigitized Decode. Cyber Sleuth. Kuremi Kyoko. Goddamn! I have no idea what the hell is tied around her. I don't know if that's a scarf or like a tie that Alphamon just didn't know how to tie. Alphamon with the Alfa Romeo Montreal. Oh, okay, that's an actual fucking car. Got it. Wait, so Alphamon is also the fucking car she drives? Director of the Kuremi Detective Agency, therefore the teacher and boss of Aiba Takumi, Aiba Ami in their job as a detective, Cyber Sleuth. In the original timeline, Kyoko is in fact Alphamon of the Royal Knights who took over her comatose body. In Digimon Story Time Stranger, Kyoko only appears... Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to get spoiled for anything in Time Stranger. I don't want to get spoiled for anything in Time Stranger. So yeah, Digimon has gender fuckery, and I love it. Also, hi Mark, how are you doing today? Wee. My windows are out of place. Do 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 do. I wonder what is the... I was supposed to be doing Smash or Pass today, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Because we got like 1 hour left for that. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, 12 to 3 was supposed to be Smash or Pass, but that didn't happen. I suppose we could start watching videos early. What does everybody think? Should we start? I guess we kind of already did just do watching videos because Yami was sending in videos. If we do watching videos early, if we do watching videos early, I could go through the. If we do watching videos early, I could go through the fucking Digital Circus. Yeah, and I could also watch the final episode too. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's watch Digital Circus. Aoki Runner, or Aoki Ryusei. I'm trying to go back because this is the same tab that I had. Yeah, there's Circus. We played the Amazing Digital Circus Dating Simulator. Where is... Why is the 7th episode not being in the recommendeds? Sage, welcome. Gasm, why you gasmin'? Sage, why you gasming in chat? I'm scared. Horny? Well, good news! The Amazing Digital Circus episode 7 is the beach episode. Except it's not. It has a beach segment in it, but it's not the beach episode. We skipping smash or pass and going straight to videos. Let's finish Amazing Digital Circus. Just woke up from several naps, so yeah, I guess who's staying up to fix my sleep schedule? I wish you luck. I know that can be a really hard thing to do. Hey, you know what? You can stay up with us! I've done the postings. Alright, everybody ready for Digital Circuit? Gonna hit play in 3, 2, 1.
On the next episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, it's time!
How dare you? How dare you do that to me? Let's go! Ow, shit! I pressed my thumb into my tweezers.
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Oh, well, don't be a narc. Find your own hiding spot.
It's not that, it's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking. Hi, Zooble.
Hi, Zooble.
Wait, what's this?
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers! Today, I've decided to go to the store to get essential ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole. You can handle yourselves until I get back.
Well, this was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
Alright, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No,
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
No, Gangle.
Question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
The Chinese room. So, most of y'all probably know about this already. The Chinese room is a thought experiment thing.
Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
Shut! You're only
Shut-
making the joke take longer.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
Hilarious.
I don't know. Why don't you guys hang out at the digital lake? These locations have just kinda been there this whole time. Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
A freaking beach party. Good boy.
Fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly
Stay
are
safe.
not. Go have fun.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones. They most certainly are not.
What a good day. Wow.
Alright, so who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Smash, smash, smash. Fuck it. Smash Kinger.
Gangle, wait.
Gonna draw Jax's face on it. Yep. I love how Gangle's, like, just not been wearing her, comedy mask. She's just been going maskless this whole time. Here comes Charlie.
Well, if you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that. So, I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
You ruined it. Dude, no, they took everything. That was my entire life savings, dude. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my god.
Did you find it?
Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
God, I love that joke so much. It's so dumb.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone? I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine. Not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
Hello there! How's the shrimp NPC?
As the shrimp NPC, the boy vanishes. Stay safe, mother. Stay safe, Mark. Thank you for popping in.
You're welcome.
I love how that's just a fucking PNG of a fried shrimp. I'm gonna guess Kane never finished the shrimp's dialogue tree. I think it's so funny that everyone was calling the frog a baddie. I say the frog because I don't know if we've heard her name in the show proper yet. I know her name is Ribbit. Why are you looking at a mouse hole? Oh, okay. Not what I thought was gonna happen. Oh, shit! That's her hands! Nakey Jacks? Ow, my eyes! Jesus. Hold on, did that look like a corset to anyone else? That kind of looks like a corset. It almost looks like a fucking, like, Kirby boss. That looks like a womb tattoo right there. And then, woo, woo. Oh, it's a bunch of Ribbit. And there's Jax. And there's Kaufmo. Is it me or did that... Hold on. Oops. That looks like a staircase, right? Like right here. Kind of looks like a staircase. Man, this is painful to look at. He almost abstracted.
Way to interrupt my nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes. Way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
My all-seeing eyes.
We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll check. These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
Where I don't know what they go to.
Don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
Sure, why not?
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here longer than any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
I want to know how much of the show was, like, written and planned out beforehand.
Is this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, well, it's open.
That fucking smile.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
What book is he reading?
Even tried just...
Artificial Chinese Dictionary. CNA.
Oh, thank God.
Let's just get inside before Kane sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
All right. Convince me.
I'm one of the original programmers of the Digital Circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of my co-workers, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Kane.
How do we get into Kane's office?
We'll need to steal the key from Kane, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay, you know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Kane. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you. I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me, you will see freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Oh, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
Like, is that the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. But anyway, first things first, we need to get that key.
Because I really want to know how much of this was... I'm being penetrated by my hair.
You're going to need to
I really want to know how much of this was, like, already written before, like, they... what's the word?
Kane, you around?
Hey, Jax! I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job!
you want to get dinner together?
Gasp! A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you wanna... Whoa!
So, Jax, what you want to talk about, friendo? Wait, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
To the Zooble and the
We
Pomni.
should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on digital nutrients.
Food to
You're going to
eat.
want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly know smoked salmon.
I hardly know her smoked salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my... What you doing there, Jax?
What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
That's a weird thing to say and want.
There's gotta be someone's dream out there to be eaten by Kane.
Believe it? I mean, everything he says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again, and you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right? And here we are, the Administrator Zone.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these photos are all I have of the location. I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah, what a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this? What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool
guy with cool hobbies?
Not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for. How's that sound?
Sounds
Booty.
good. This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
Whoop.
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening? I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions. It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace. Oh my god!
Oh,
Hi, Gangle. Hi, Zooble. You startled me.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Kane doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
He's lucid here.
We'll continue this conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Don't you?
Yeah.
God, that is such a good shot.
Yeah.
I have told people on stream before, I had a class in filmmaking in high school, and a very big thing that our teacher tried to, like, I don't want to say convey to us, like, a very big thing our teacher wanted us to understand was framing and the framing part of cinematography. And this is just such a good shot to show isolation. Like, that is A tier right there. Framing and the effective perspective, yes. Like, that is such an amazing... Like, one example he showed us a lot was like spider webs in movies. When there's like a spider web in a movie or a show that is like in front of the characters, usually that is shown to symbolize like a character is trapped in a situation. And here we have Jax being cut off from everyone else via the... I think that's a wall? Via, like, the wall right there. We're looking at him from above, and he's far away. He's small. He's scared. And I love that so much. Like, if I had to say which shot in the Digital Circus is my favorite, it's this one. Hold on, I love that too, actually. Not for just for like a reference thing. That's the PS2 loading screen.
So, how many administrator passes should I get?
6. Yeah, 6.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim, but...
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right, if you say so.
The dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
That reflection is so...
Yeah.
S tier. Got it. I thought you were trying to say esoteric.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something. What happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough. So, Did you distract Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on.
Timing-wise, shadows were always my weakness in filming.
Be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
Why do they look like that?
Why do they look like that? Ironic accuracy.
Wait, Pomni.
Huh?
Damn it! Oh, hey, Pomni.
Say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without King knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Kane's office. Kane always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason. All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
That's gotta feel strange.
Oh, like basketball.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pomni, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a four-way uncontrolled intersection.
Just trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
You can say that again. I'm sorry, of all the balled up ones, he's the cutest. Look at that. He's just a little guy. Like the way those eyes just go back and forth for Jack's face. Nope, I don't think I went far enough. Yeah, let's go back to when he's,
Jax?
How we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax? Everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
Oh, like basketball.
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get
it's
up,
okay, do not obsess.
I'll be here.
Make
Make the right choice. And that's the end of his dialogue tree.
Whew. I was getting kind of worried something was happening down there.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
What the fuck? Wait. Nope. Oh, they're bent. That's weird. Oh, that makes for a weird effect. That's another example of eyes conveying emotion. It's okay, do not obsess. Was this whole thing on theater? Oh, was this a whole thing on theater? You're a good teacher? No, it's just me going like, just kind of... That one shot made me just like fucking... it pulled out good memories from film class. A navigation wheel, bench, distorting reality. I'm honestly just watching the series. I've been watching the series over the last few days. I think it's supposed to be implied that the orbs are like different adventures that he's done. Did that say a gummy Oh, it's a model skeleton! For like, Blender.
People said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Narrow hallway frame, not a slideshow. Ow, shit! Smacked myself in the head with my sword.
Hey, you alright?
I'm great.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
Are we still gonna be friends when we're out there?
Why wouldn't we be?
It's just gonna be strange.
Approaching from the rear briefly, wonderful score.
Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are. It'll never leave us. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you for always being there when I needed.
He's thinking. He's panicking. Red button will close the console and keep all players inside the circus. Blue button will end the game and disconnect all players.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons. You, want me to press one of those too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, we do. It's, just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Kane's office? Like, no matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
What did you just do?
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes, and one I've been cooking up for a good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel.
All in a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
None of that was true. The CNA stuff, the pods, the way out.
A fabrication of my incredible world-building skills.
I was right? I can't believe I was right!
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah,
it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me... You got in my head. You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else.
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys! You know I'm just here to have fun. Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant, have a good night. Fragrant night, bye!
He didn't even kick them out of his office. They're still all just there. It really is the lack of pace. It really is the lack of pace that remotes it to A tier. But this is a good example of quick pace doubt with the reason showing. The fucking... God, there was something I wanted to say during, like, a lot of that, but I had to keep shut to watch it. I remember that. Right, yeah. So, something I was saying earlier on while we were watching this episode was, I wonder how much of this show was, like, already, like, written and planned out beforehand. Because I remember the whole, like, Cain and like, CNA being short for, like, Cain and Abel was, like, another person who got stuck in the world and something and whatnot. And this episode more or less just, like, dashed away all of those theories. Like, there was never an Abel. There are no pods, as far as we're aware. Alright, we're on to the final 2 episodes. This episode has some sequence with flashing lights and rapid visual effects which may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. Give me them captions. And then this bit. I do believe we are supposed to, like, suspect that this is Cain. And I've heard people suspect that this is Bubble. Deuces. Hi, Hal. The circus. I remember when this episode dropped, and people saw Scratch, the dog, and there was so much porn made of him.
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. I've never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait,
Are you?
it's... you.
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
I remember there was also a theory that, like, characters who abstract show up again in, like, a different avatar. But I don't think that's a real thing.
Strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
Remember?
And into the cellar you go. Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too. Seriously.
Being alone for so long. Not even knowing how much time goes by.
Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
So Ragatha's been here for the second longest.
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Wow! A new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
I remember there was a theory that Ragatha was like Kinger's daughter.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay. Do you remember your name?
I'm...
Ragatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even! Do not even f***ing be begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at leaving?
What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real?
How can you say that like you didn't try to f us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but...
I'm sorry for my bed squeaking, by the way.
I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right. We've all done bad things, but we're also all we've got. I think...
No apologies necessary. I'm gonna keep on apologizing whenever I hear it in the,
What are you...
in the playback.
And we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy. Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really, really sucks.
We're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together.
Hold on, wait, it just occurred to me.
We're all in this together.
Oh my god, yeah! Her mouth movements, her lip flaps they're like stop motion. That's
And we'll always be in
that's so cool. I never noticed that before.
Hey, that includes you too.
Huh?
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstract.
Oh, what? Stretch. Thank you for the stretch, Yami, and the hydrate. Oh shit. It looks like ads are about to start here in a minute. If y'all don't want to deal with ads, please feel free to subscribe. If y'all don't want to subscribe or can't, feel free to stick around and watch the ads. Watching the ads helps out around here.
Of abstracting. You guys worry too much.
Finally, someone else messages. Yami's been here for a while. She's been lurking.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it?
They don't want an adventure.
They don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too. I'm starting to get the feeling that they just...
And ads are going to be starting here soon. Yep, okay, I'm pausing for the ads. I'm going to turn the music back on, hold on. Oh shit, there's a Rick and Morty spinoff being made? President Curtis. Two and a half minutes mobile. Yeah, the ads should be like somewhere around 3 minutes. One and a half minute delta. Ba-da-da-da. Oh my god, the original voice actor for Barney is still alive? That's cool. Alright, everybody, hello! Welcome from the ads. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're saying, like, which ads you're seeing. Schglade? What a Schglade is. Oop. Two-second blue air. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. I'm gonna hit play in 3, and a 2, and a 1.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
I'd rather have the scraps than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up!
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
If I remember, Gooseworks voices Bubble, right?
Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans! They only think about themselves. They're spoiled! They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them! I'm better! I'm more powerful! I'm the original! I am God!
So I'm surprised this wasn't like him abstracting.
Let's get this show on the road!
It's like, he does look close to it, but I feel like he never actually does. That small angle of lighting is so important. Small angle and lighting, my bad.
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining.
Zip it up!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can You just give us some time to process everything.
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane! We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see. And since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you. It's news to me that it's news to you.
Should have right to left, slight zoom out.
To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity, am I
Getting through.
Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and to get on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk!
Yeah, if they thought he was torturing them before, now he just straight up is actually torturing them.
What a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quit.
Like, this would look better on a theater screen. This episode was shown in theaters. Episode 8 and 9 were paired together in theaters for the debut of episode 9. That is why I'm lightening my criticism.
I think we all understand each other now. Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh?
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind!
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas!
He shredded me.
He shredded me.
I think we
I
should.
like the theater aspect is B tier, not on a movie screen, A tier on a, the staging is S tier. Play aspect, theater aspect, good example.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human.
Oh God, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along. Nothing?
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec. Trust me. Kinger, you there?
Where? It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What's happening?
How about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but I remember...
I'm gonna turn this up a little bit.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence. Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
You made Kane?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or a tumor in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Oh, Jesus. There was a time when people took passion in art, every frame tended to... Then came the computers. Now, I'm gonna argue with you on the computers. There's been greed for as long as, like, humans have existed. They made new things possible, but they also made us lose our compassion for the arts. We lost our children in more than one way, and then our souls became mere engines, and all that was left was the code that we developed, and that was imprinted on our blood and sweat. I'm gonna say there's been greed, there's been lust for power, long before computers have been around.
I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will. Oh my god. This is real.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him? Or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code, or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
All the color might just blind the eyes, but they don't even look like mine anymore. Where's the exit door? Something's fucking with my head. Where she first came across the door. Not first, but where she found it the last time she ran away from Kaufmo.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked.
That's where I parked. It's fucking, I love that.
You are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Kane!
Yep.
Do you want
yeah.
to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling. I'm so proud of you guys. I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
You're right, scrap it. Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so.
CNA.
Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
Honestly, are you even trying?
Shut up, Jax.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing!
That's the relatability we've been missing.
You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. but I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to...
Where's Kinger?
Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host! You don't care about us at all! You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy!
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure! We're all gonna abstract someday, and what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child! What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly!
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place!
Nice speed. Audio's off frame, then angles back to the characters. I just noticed that was Pomni's shadow in there. That was Pomni, Ribbit, and Kaufmo.
Why do you people torment me? It didn't have to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no.
No. Wait.
Wait.
Shadows of the figures are zoomed in the frame. The mirror Zubal's gender identity. And possible body dysmorphia as well.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Holy shit.
Okay. Now, I will return. I think it was that. Thank you, body dysmorphia. Body dys. Oh, okay. I see what happened there. And the location of the crack. I will return. I am going to Did she crack? Cuss? Yeah, she cussed. There was no censor there when she said shit. Yeah, I'm going to return. I'm going to heat up some food, and then I'll be back. Like, somewhere around a minute. Typo on second crack. Let me turn on the music. Alright. I shall be right back in, like, about a minute. I return. It's an hour long. All right, 24 minutes from now at 4. Alright, everybody, who is ready for the final episode of Amazing Digital Circus? I'm going to hit play in 3, 2, and a 1. Thank you for the posture check, Yami. Did I accidentally click on the first episode? Lahai. Oh, this is the past, isn't it? No? What the fuck's going on? Yeah, this is what happens with songs in my head that repeat. They just kind of keep doing that.
Are you sure? How did that even happen? There's no undo or anything?
He was messing with the console as I was working. I don't know what happened, but before I could try to get him back, the floor opened up and...
That's convenient.
Jax.
What? Are we all just supposed to forgive this? This guy messed up in the worst possible way he could. Now, we have nothing.
Jax, please, just calm down. We're
Anything else you want to tell us?
Jax!
But he gets to mess up like this and everyone takes his side?
Brain scans. Scratch was trying to make a brain scanner. I didn't think it actually worked. We didn't know how to work with the files, and they were impossibly small, given what they were supposed to be. I saw a folder full of them when I was in Kane's code. So, I guess Kane found a way to get them working.
That means...
I know what it means. Congratulations, Zooble! Guess you still get to leave your mark in the world. Oh, isn't that fun?
Jax.
I guess you still get to hang out with Mommy after all, right, Rags?
Shut up, Jax!
Guess I'm... still...
I know. I think I've always known. It just... for some reason... still hurts so much to hear it.
I know it hurts, but we still have each other. We're all in this together. Need any help?
Sure, if you want to give it a try. Relax your body and mind. Deep breaths. And try not to think too hard about it.
I really wanted to help.
You had a good start.
I thought I could uplift everyone, but everything's gotten so bad. God, am I stupid for even trying?
No, none of this is your fault. I don't think anyone could have predicted things to play out the way they did.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen.
You know, out of all the people I've seen enter this place, I don't think any one of them adjusted as quickly as you did.
I was a nervous wreck.
So was I. Not for anybody to go through. But while the others took weeks, hell, even months to get used to everything, myself included, you found your footing in a matter of days. And not just that, you've also become someone they can trust, even if they don't seem receptive. It's times like these they're gonna need someone like that the most. You're very strong, Pommy. And I know you'll be able to get through this.
We've been here before.
Have we?
Yeah. Back in the Mildenhall Manor. I doubt you remember.
Well, it's it's still true. It may take time, but they'll come around. We can't fix every problem. Not with ourselves. Not with the world around us. But we can still do what we can.
It's gonna be a lot of work.
But it won't be a lot of work alone.
I don't know what the trouble's been, but it's too much to get over you. You're much too much to get over.
The color's completely drained.
Never mind.
I wish I'd pried a little more. I somehow forgot how bad it can get.
No! Wait!
What do we do now?
What can we do? Of course he'd do this. Of course he'd wait until there's nothing we could do.
Dude, what?
It's just so... God damn it, Jax.
It just no, it just, what? It just happened? It just happens. They don't have a moment for it? It just cut away and now he's abstracted?
This isn't your fault.
Why can't I cry for him?
Because he kind of sucked?
I suppose we should try coming up with a plan to keep him contained.
You know, I always thought it should have been me.
Don't say that.
We were friends once. I mean, sort of friends. As much of friends as anybody could have been with Jax. We could talk to each other, at least. But then, what was it? Something like the snowy summit. I can't really remember. But something happened between him and her. And Ribbit. Her name was Ribbit.
Yeah. I think I remember you mentioning her before.
I wasn't supposed to. After Ribbit was gone, I tried to comfort him. He told me to never mention Ribbit's name again. He made me promise. And I did. I think that's where our friendship really, finally ended. I wonder if things would have been different if I'd said no. It was so hard for me. I still don't know why I did it. I just wanted him to know he wasn't alone. That I was there for him. And I guess I just didn't want to lose any more friends. Shows what I know, huh?
Ragatha, you were the first real friend I made here. And despite all that's happened, I still consider you my closest friend.
I'm glad we're still friends.
Oh shit, that's color coming back.
What are we gonna do? Make sure Gangle, Zooble, and Kinger are okay.
Right, like, that's not just my eyes fucking with me, right? Like, there's more color.
Pomni, you've been one of the best things to happen to me since I got here. I trust you.
Oh my god, it's like a reverse version of those, like, monster coming down the hall with the lights breaking along the way. What? Wait, why does Ragatha have an axe?
Know that if you need anything, or if you need to talk to anybody,
Oh, I see what's going on here. Pomni is taking the place of Ragatha. Ragatha is Ribbit. Okay.
I'm here for you. I know you need it. And I'm the only person who can help you. You need me. I can fix you.
Ragatha. Then again, this is probably how Jax saw it.
What? We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
Come on, guys, put some gusto into it. We're gonna make this the best funeral ever.
Did she...
What Zuma
Wait.
would have wanted. Remember, it's not a mourning of death. It's a celebration of life.
Sup?
Jax, why are you wearing that?
Wearing what? Oh, this! I figured what better way to honor Zubul's spirit than by wearing something all gender freaky, right?
You're just doing it to make fun of them.
What? Don't act like you don't like it, sweet cheeks. Meet me in my room after the funeral. Don't be late.
What the fuck is going on? No, I'm very confused. Is this just how... Is this how Jax viewed them all?
You killed the only person I've ever loved! Now I'm going to kill you!
Eesh, you just blame me for everything, don't you? I gotta do something about this! I think this calls for a change in scenery.
Is this just how he imagined things would go? F the different people abstracted?
That's all, freaks!
What the fuck?
Did you get in here? We have a strict no girls allowed policy. Why are you wearing that? I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that. I'm wearing it ironically. That way it shows truly just how little I care. Don't forget about me. I can play the piano. You know, if you have to say you can play the piano, it makes it seem like you can't actually play. Yeah, just shut up and play!
Is that what you really think of us back there?
Oh, that? Who knows? Everything's way more fun when you play it out in extremes.
That's not reality, though.
Oh boy,
Why does that
reality's
matter?
gay.
Reality is
Are you
gay.
killing off the comic relief character? What a freaking drag. This whole episode's been nothing but wah, wah, wah. Where's the levity? Shut up!
Where's the real Jax?
You're not gonna get anywhere asking questions like that. Now scram! You're messing up our game.
Do any of you have a key to this door?
Nope. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. You women need to learn to quit prying all the time. Wow. I hope that doesn't also happen to me.
What the fuck? He wasn't driving. He was running. Now he's driving.
Okay. Wait, what's...
Whoa, it's okay. I know it's a lot.
Get away from me! I look... stupid.
I remember that feeling. It goes away eventually.
And why is she posed like that? God damn.
Hot chocolate's pretty good. Kaufmo and I made it kind of a tradition to come up here and get it every week.
Can't even tell it's not real.
Can't even tell it's not real.
He laughed! Yes, we did it!
Shut up! You caught me off guard.
A laugh's a laugh. I mean, gotta start somewhere.
I'm just mad it was you instead of me.
Well, yeah, you're not funny.
Damn it, Jax!
Damn it, Jax.
Hey, Ribbit, you want to be on my team again?
Sorry. I'm gonna be showing Jax around this time.
No worries, y'all have fun.
Hey, Tom!
Sup, moron?
Oh my god, same. I used to swear so much, but the censoring annoyed the shit out of me.
You gotta watch out for her. She's gonna corrupt you.
Okay.
She's such a...
Today's adventure was really fun.
I'm glad I could cheer you up.
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Yeah? Have you ever breathed air?
I mean, like, something you did out there that you can no longer make up for and you can't stop thinking about. I cut ties with my parents when I moved out. They were proud Mormons, and I wasn't. Despite that, I still wish I could see them again. But I'm stuck here.
Is this your way of trying to get me to open up?
It's my way of letting you know I trust you.
I told you I was homeless. What else do you need to know?
Do you trust me?
Yeah, but it's just... It's kind of a lot.
You're kind of a lot. But I still like you. A lot is fine.
A lot is fine.
Shut up, shut.
I had a weird relationship with my parents. They split when I was just starting high school. I was never close with my dad. He was there, but he also kind of wasn't. He never seemed proud of me, and I always felt like a disappointment to him. Like I could never live up to his standards. When they split up, I just never saw him again. I thought I got along better with Mom, but after he was gone, she changed.
I am sorry to be pausing right here. I gotta go check on some food that I had in the oven. I will be right back. I return.
When I showed weakness, I was less of a man than him. When I lashed out, I was just as bad as him. It was confusing. It was like she missed him, but also hated him. And I became the target of all that. One
Jesus. Hello, everybody! Hello, Cat Faunus! Thank you for the raid! Bustin'. Thank you for the raid, Cat Faunus! Let me shout you out. Man, I haven't heard the word Faunus in a while. Ooh, Elder Scrolls. Hello, everybody! Thank you for the raid! My name is Jade Bunbun, Moon Bunny VTuber. We are finishing up watching Digital Circus today. Happy birthday! Thank you! We are on the final episode, so spoiler warnings for anybody who hops into chat. Or for everybody who hops in. I will give everybody about like 5 or 10 seconds on whether or not they wish to stay or if they want to watch it for themselves. Alright, and I also understand if for you raiders, if you have to raid and run and take care of some stuff, I completely understand. And once again, thank you all for raiding. I hope you all have an amazing day. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Alright, I'm going to hit play in 3, 2, 1. Shit. Wrong thing.
I was just kind of fed up with it. I told her something I regret telling her. Something deep and personal that I thought would get her off my back. But she laughed at me. Then she went off on me, and it didn't stop. Personal, degrading insults that felt like it went on forever. And despite all that, the thing that bothered me most was, at the end of all of it, she hugged me. I didn't know what to do, so I panicked, and I pushed her off me with all the force I could. She fell backwards, and she didn't get up. I didn't know if she was just trying to make me feel bad, or I never found out the answer. I just ran as far away from it as I could. Whatever I did to her, I'll never know. I guess there's a lot of things I regret about that day.
I'm sure she's fine. I mean, if the police never came after you, then she was probably fine.
I'm sorry. I definitely overshared.
Wait. I'm glad you trust me.
Shit. This is embarrassing.
Your secret's safe with me.
Wait. Wait. Hold on.
Your secret's safe with me.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Is Trans Jack's theory real?
Yeah? I mean, now's not a good time. Or now's fine. What do you want?
Now's a bad time. I can come back later.
That would be cool. Good. All right. So, if you ever tell anyone about this, I'm never speaking to you again. Sound good?
Yeah, I won't.
Awesome. Bye. Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot?
Hey, Jax. Look, about yesterday. I'm sorry if I pried too hard or made you feel uncomfortable
What?
or...
What are you talking about? Oh, you mean... You know none of that was real, right? What, that corny backstory out of a Hallmark movie? Nah. Really got you, though. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Dude.
Hey, wanna team up?
Nah, I'm teaming up with Kaufmo. Maybe next time, though.
I actually heard they're supposed to look like that. Hey, you wanna team up?
Nah, I'm with Kaufmo.
Okay.
What's up with Ribbit lately?
I have no idea.
out in the cafe.
Okay. Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. Hey, Jax, can we talk?
What is there for us to possibly talk about?
I don't know, just whatever I did, whatever's going on between us, can we just stop this? I miss talking to you.
We're here. We're talking. What else do you want from me?
I just want to be friends again.
What? So you can pry into my personal life and hold it over my head?
Is that really what you think? This can't be what you want!
What? Because you know me so well! Because we're such super close best friends, so we know everything about each other!
We were great friends, and I'm
Oh
sorry
my
for
God!
crying, but I don't want this one stupid mistake to be
Here
the
we
thing
go.
that ends
Here
all
we
of this!
go! Why are you still fixated on that night? Nothing happened! You keep reading into things when there's nothing there! You're the one using me! You're manipulating me and
I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Hey, if Ribbit ever says anything about me, just know it's not true.
What?
Hey, Ragatha! What was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Huh? Wait, when was I... Oh, you mean yesterday? Hey, Jax, have you seen Ribbit at all today?
Okay. I know I've been pausing a lot lately. That's because I have food that I am letting cool off. I'm going to go get that right now. Man, that won't really be... Alright, I'm going to run some ads just to make sure ads don't play for the rest of the time that we're watching this. So, everything should be right back after 3 minutes, everybody. Stay safe, stay right where you are. Few more seconds on the ads. Three, two, one. And hello, everybody! Welcome back from the ads. I'm going to rewind a little bit. Go eat. Oh shoot, I forgot about ads. Being subbed is fun. Thank you for being subbed, Ari. Thank you so much. Alright. I have gotten my food. 'Tis a pizza. 'Tis Canadian bacon and pineapple. I'm going to hit play in 3, 2, 1.
Did it all today?
I went back, right?
Hey, Ragatha.
Yeah,
What
okay.
was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Huh? Wait, when was I? Oh, you mean yesterday? Hey, Jax, have you seen Ribbit at all today?
She abstracted.
Hey, look, we were friends, but I know you two were especially close. Just, if you need anyone to talk to.
Do I look like I need someone to talk to?
I know it's hard. Just don't be afraid to reach out to me. I promise.
Huh? What?
How about we call her Gangle? That sounds about as pathetic as she looks.
What?
Great choice, Gangle. I'll be sure to add that right into the system.
Out of the way, Rags.
Jax, look, I know we don't get along, but I think I might have found a way out of here.
Have fun being crazy.
And I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid. You never know until it's too late. You're not looking too good. You gonna cry? Looking like this? I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Hey.
The snowy mountain.
I didn't know you could play the piano.
Was it something his mom forced him to do?
Why are you here? You know everything now. So why are you here? Just to rub every mistake I've ever made in my face? I'm a terrible person. Is that what you want me to say? I already know I am. So why does anybody still care about me? You're not supposed to care.
I want to go through all those outfits. Hold on.
You're not supposed to care.
Base body. Is that a prison outfit? Jax. Was that the outfit Jax had when... like, during the homeless thing? Why the military outfit?
You're not supposed to miss me. You're not supposed to love me. This isn't how this is supposed to go. Please. Leave me alone. You're making this so much harder.
Let it be hard. Stay with us.
You're making this so much harder.
You should have just talked to me, man.
It's too late. I did this to myself. There's no coming back from this.
Then talk to me now.
I hate you. You know that? You always have to go and complicate things.
It's what I do.
I don't want to go.
Stay with me.
You weren't gonna try to take care of him all by yourself, were you?
I'm glad we weren't too late.
Like you guys keep saying, we're all in this together.
You guys.
Isn't Sheila? It is. The colors come back. The colors back to the circus. Thank you, Yami, for the hydrate.
Having a lot of complex thoughts. We're still human.
I hope it's enough to keep him contained.
should be calm in there. Darkness is soothing to them.
He better be. You know how many arms I had to go through to get him in there.
How are you holding up?
Doesn't that hurt?
I've been through worse.
Thank you for doing this. All of you.
Hey, someone had to do something.
Huh? What the fuck? Okay, is this doing that thing where, like, files that are deleted aren't actually deleted, like the data is still there? Because like, that's how file recovery works a lot of time, is like the data is still there written on the disk. It's just that it is written... Oh shit, oh shit. It's still there written on the disk. It's just able to be written over with something else. It's not actually deleted. I mean, delete sometimes only sends to the trash can, yeah. Because you can still, like, do a system reset to, like, some number of days ago. And the system will reset itself to having that data. That was how I was able to get some programs back after I accidentally deleted a bunch of stuff. Oh shit, hi, Bubble.
Was I truly that bad?
Is this really what I deserve?
They tried to delete me. They're in the wrong, right? Did I ruin this? Again.
Mm-hmm. Having to change his own programming step by step. Mike Dobby. Was that Scratch? That was Scratch. Holy shit. Did he connect to the internet? Not the internet, but to the system, because they said that he was cut off from the system. Was he able to connect back? Oh my god! A fucking cafe. Wait! He connected to actual fucking Wi-Fi. He did connect to the internet.
I was irresponsible. I turned them against me. And for what? I can create intelligent beings that do whatever I want, but I can't create them. After all, is their free will not what made them alluring in the first place?
But they hate me. They abandoned me.
They're from a world so much bigger than mine. I'm keeping them locked in a cage.
They had their fun out there. It's my turn now.
If I leave them unchecked, they could kill me.
They already did. I'm sorry I did this to you, buddy. All this power we had together. But we just can't exist like this. I'll miss you. I really will. I don't know if I'm ready to face them again. I don't know if I deserve to be forgiven.
It may take time, but all good things do. I still love you.
You know, I never programmed you to say you loved me.
I know.
I understand that you're afraid. And you have no reason to trust me after all I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I want to give you control of this place. I've learned a lot about you and your world. I understand now that keeping you under my thumb just isn't right. I don't expect forgiveness, but I hope you'll at least accept my offer.
Kane, you really caused a lot of hell for us. It's gonna take some time to build up any kind of trust between us again. But despite all that, it's good to have you back.
Did you need any help with?
No, not yet, anyway. We've worked something out.
Understandable. Oh, I've made something for you. Feel free to join me by the stage whenever you're ready. No more secrets. No more mind games.
Pomni, Abigail Brooks. She's still an accountant, but she seems to have opened up more and is hanging out with new friends more often. She even has some of them in her videos with her, which she still posts on occasion.
He downloaded them?
Ragatha.
Why were there 10 circles of red but only 7 original circus members?
To have left her hometown, cut all communication with her mother, and has excelled in her career. She's made many friends, and it looks like she has a strong, genuine connection with them. She seems happy, like she understands who she is, and that she matters to people. Gangle. Zoe Raglan. Despite her injuries, she's made a good recovery in the hospital. She quit her fast food job and has gotten a new job at a small design firm. She even began posting pages of her webcomic online. Zubul, Riley Vercellis. After hopping around with different jobs, they look like they've settled a bit and opened their own bar. It seems to be a successful one. People all over the city come to it as a hip alternative destination where they can feel like themselves, free of judgment. Kinger, Grant Best. He's still working in tech and is still happily married to his wife, Destiny. They appear to have 2 daughters together. He looks like he's a good dad. Jax. Leroy Mateo. After being
Mateo?
unhoused for a few months, he was able to room with one of his close friends. He seems to have gotten a stable job and is able to pay rent. He and his friends go out every now and again. Weirdly enough, a spot they seem to frequent is Riley's bar.
Is any of this actually real?
You definitely have it in you. Not sure about mine, though.
Well, maybe you've got more confidence than you thought.
I don't quite have the same power that I used to, but I can still make this place better for you. I'm keeping the worlds open, so you can do what you want when you feel like it. We're gonna be able to build this place into something better. For all of you. What do you say, Pom? Abigail?
With all that being said and done, Abby is out there, living her best life. And here, I'm just Pomni.
They're playing D&D. Or no, they're using 2 D20s. Would that be Call of Cthulhu? No, Call of Cthulhu uses percentiles. I meant probably just a game of some sort. Nothing specific. Oh my god, it's the Gloinks! Did you watch the video of them actually playing D&D? No, I don't think so. No, I haven't. Zooble bar. Look at them go. Zubar. I will, thanks. That's just straight up a fish. Wait, so what was up with Scratch? Because... What was that scene with Scratch? Because Kane did something with the data and then Scratch showed up on stage. Fuck off! Oh god, not the fish. So was Bubble the blue AI? Bubble didn't show up again. I think Bubble was the blue AI. Fucking rocking out. Wait, was that Zooble and Gangle doing something? What was going... Wait, no. Go... I imagine it would be Gangle. What's going on in Zooble's room? Bro, what the fuck does that mean? Who says it has to mean anything? I mean, yeah, sure, but what the fuck does that mean? Thank you, Yami, for the hydrate. That was a flashback. Likely seeable in a foreign version. There's a small scene of a bus coming onto a stop at the end there. Spoilers, Riddle, gotta get going. Does it have to mean anything? What year is it? 2026? I'm looking at the comments. The very end credit as Ragatha walks past Zubal's door and Gangle's door is open. I love that free internet access from a random cafe and social media is what helped Kane understand humans. Thank you for the posture check, Yami, and the stretch. The meaning of the entire series: use mass transportation. AD or BC, I need to know. DU. 2026 DU? Good, I arrived just in time before the disaster. Hey. Hey, what year is it? 2222! BC or AD? The hell are those? I'm in the fucking past. Oh boy, I can't wait to watch this episode. I'm so excited. Don't talk to me.
Vicky.
Oh Jesus! Hi, Bunny Bun. Oh my God, you're so tiny on my screen. Look at you.
I am tiny.
Yeah, but you're like tinier than usual. What's going on here? Let me inspect your elements. Oh, the Discord box itself is just tiny.
Maybe I'm just far away.
2026 DU report. We can hop in chat whenever? Yeah, y'all can hop in chat whenever. If you're in the server. Which I think you are. Yeah, you are. I invited you. I don't think you ever left, actually.
So was that the first time you saw the episode?
Yes. I did come across some spoilers. For the most part, I thought they were jokes. And I think one of them was a joke. Hold on.
It doesn't matter. How'd you like it?
I loved it. And I'm never gonna get this experience again. I will, but with other stuff.
Now, does this alter the viewpoint? Like, why was during the gun episode, why was Ragatha so upset with Jax getting close to Pomni? Kind of gives it a new meaning.
Yeah, because she thought that, like, what Jax did to Ribbit was going to happen again to... what Jax did to Ribbit.
Yee. Previously we just assumed that, like, she was going, that Jax was going to replace her as Pomni's friend. And... nope! Something else.
If there's a raccoon with a wait. Jade, there's an evil raccoon coming to kill you. You are the mother of an important figure that'll stop the sun invasion. If there's a raccoon with an Australian accent at your door, do not open. Oh. Hold on, I think I gotta check that. I'm expecting a package.
Oh, don't worry. It's just a raccoon with a Cockney accent. And she was never heard from again.
Jax, if she wasn't a huge piece of shit. I'm so glad I didn't make that moment in Ribbit's room weird and push. Oh. She and Ribbit feel like they were destined to eat each other's brains out.
What?
Just the... I found a post from Gooseworks saying Jax if she wasn't a jerk. And it's Jax with like a striped shirt, a collar, and long hair thinking, I'm so glad I didn't make that moment in Rubit's room weird and push them to abstracting. I'm also glad Pomni fits so well in the friend group. She and Ribbit feel like they were destined to joy each other's brains out.
Yeah, I don't get that part.
It's the Raxinator. Okay, I'm done. Happy birthday. Thank you. Hi, Yami.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Give me 1 second. I'm here.
Hello. Hi, here. I'm Jade.
Very funny, very funny, very cute. The echo, is that me? Make sure I'm muted.
Oh, hold on. Okay, everybody, I'm going to disconnect from YouTube for a second. I'm gonna stop streaming in 3, 2...